Hello everybody, just testing out the audio. How do I sound? Is the music too loud? Am I too loud? Is there the sound of a demon coming out from the behind my voice? I mean, who knows? Only you can decide. Let me know how I sound. I'll be on in just a sec. All right, let's get this show on the road. Ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-ba-da, da-da-ba-da-ba-ba, da-bum-bum-bum. Anybody know what that song is? Anyhow, hi everybody. You know, sometimes you just gotta come out and you just gotta be like, energy! And that way, hopefully, you'll make it over the hill. That's how riding bikes work. I'm not crazy, I'm just a little unwell. Blah, blah, right now, you can't tell. Hey guys, we're doing a weird one today. It's always a weird one, but today's an extra weird one because we're doing a mystery creature today. Today's live stream, we're gonna be making something brand new. You see, I have this bag of Bonimals, and it's great and all. It's the bell bag from Animal Crossing, as you can probably tell. And you can see it's filled. Ooh, it's filled to the brim with Bonimals, but it is it's not big enough. Well, actually, I think this is a fine size, but it's not made for Bonimals. This is made for Animal Crossing things or for projects and stuff. And I thought it would be fun to make a Bonimal bag. Now, it's not going to be a Bonimal. We're actually not going to crochet any Bonimals today. We're going to be making a monster. We're going to be making a creature that looks kind of like a bag, but is actually a Bonimal eating machine. Now let me draw it for you. First off, let me move this around. I'm gonna need your help choosing colors in just a second, but I thought it'd be fun to just noodle with you guys, to just kind of figure it out together. We're gonna figure something out. We're gonna make something together. Hopefully we can finish it by the end of the live stream, but we're going to see. I'm going to get your guys' opinion on what color to make the body of this thing eventually. But the idea is this. It's going to be a bag. It's going to be basically like a bag. And at the top here, we're going to do like, kind of like Victory Bell or Weeping Bell from Pokemon, I'm thinking. It's going to have all these bits like this. And then it'll have 2 long strings. It'll come from right there. But we're also going to do teeth on the inside. I think we're going to do like some kind of soft teeth. And then I'm thinking eyes. Either we do eyes on the side, like this, or we do eyes on the little, these like little string things instead. I don't know, but we got time to figure that part out, and I'm gonna get your guys' opinion on. And yeah, we're definitely gonna put teeth on the top. The body here is all gonna be fuzzy, so we got these fuzzy yarns to choose from. And then I don't know what we're gonna do. We got some time to until we have to make those kind of decisions, and obviously you're gonna be helping me make these decisions. I'm gonna put a bunch of things in the chat log, and so you guys can give me your opinion on it. But this is our basic idea. I mean, obviously, it's going to be like... And I'll show you the kind of eye idea I have for these. I've been thinking about it. So I'm not going in blind, even though it kind of looks like I'm going in blind. But I have been thinking about it. So I'm not too worried about it. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to figure it out together. For this pattern, you're going to need the following materials if you would like to crochet along with me and figure it out. I'm going to be using just yarn. Somewhat chunky yarn. That's what I'm going to be using today. I'm going to be using fuzzy yarn for the body of my creatures. You obviously do not need to use fuzzy yarn if you don't want to. You can make it whatever kind of creature that you want to. And I'm going to be using this fuzzy yarn. Now, here's the type of yarns that we have to use from. We either have Buttercream Luxcraft Angel Hair. That's this fuzzy yarn. Or this Premium Knit and Crochet Angel Hair yarn. They're both basically the exact same kind of yarn. They're very chunky. I'm probably going to be using a size I9 crochet hook for this yarn. I also have my size G crochet hook in case we need it. We probably will for the eyes and stuff, and I'll talk about the yarn we use for the other parts of this pattern later when we get to those parts. I'll have some scissors and a darning needle, and I'm just going to have these like prepared. We're really winging it today. I just thought it'd be fun to kind of wing it and see how it goes. You're going to name the monster bag eventually. We're going to name it, I think, start thinking of fun names for like a bag that's a monster that would eat bonimals, like a Sacco, or like a I don't know. You guys, I trust you. We'll think of it together. We'll figure it out. We hopefully are going to be able to finish it in this video, but we'll see. Okay, well, before we get going there, oh, and you're going to need the pattern, of course. Now, the pattern is just going to be at clubcrochet.com/bag. That's going to be the easiest way to get to your pattern. I'm basically going to be using the bell bag pattern on the website, which is a free tutorial. You just need a free account to get it. But it is, you guys are going crazy in the chat. I love it. Goober. You can see, you guys, I knew you guys were going to already be on a roll with name ideas. A monimal. See? I knew it. This is why I came in here. I was like, you know what? They're going to get this covered. I totally trust the chat. A monster. Oh, you guys are just geniuses. Okay, so we're going to be making that. What was I saying? Monster. Oh, you guys are so clever. You guys are just the most clever people in the world. And yeah, the pattern is going to be mostly the bell bag pattern. It is a free pattern on our YouTube channel and on the website. It's a pattern by Sir Pearl Gray, so check out Sir Pearl Gray if you haven't yet. He's an amazing artist, and we're going to be using his pattern as the base. We're probably going to be using the eyes from the frog pattern and from the reversible frog pattern, and yeah, we'll just figure it out. We're just going to figure it out. Yeah, I think that's good. All right, well, if you want to support this channel, well, let me put out in the chat right now which color of body we want to make. I figured we could do stripes or something, but for our first one, why don't we just wing it and just do all one color, and then maybe if I make another one, I'll try experimenting with stripes and stuff. So I'm gonna put this in the chat right now, a poll. What main color yarn should we use? So your options are, and I'm going from left to right, we got orange. It's kind of like a red orange. Darker blue. It's not really that dark, but you know, we got to distinguish. We got gray, and then we got teal blue. All right, let me know right now. I just put it in the chat. I know what I'm voting for, but you get to vote for whatever you want. But I know what I'm voting for. Okay, so you guys vote for that, and while you're voting for that, let's talk about how you can support this channel if you would like to. And I would super duper appreciate support if you could. The different ways you can support this channel. The first easy way is just like this video down below. Subscribe to the channel if you're not already subscribed to it. We didn't hit our our goal last week for likes, but so we took it down a notch. If you get this video to 500 likes, we will do a new giveaway next week. We'll do a new Bonimal giveaway, and we are actually doing a Bonimals crochet along next week. The reason I didn't want to do it this week is because I'm still waiting to make sure that everybody that has a pro membership got their kits before the live stream crochet along. So I didn't really want to do it this week and be like, oh no, you know, if you didn't get your kit, sorry. I kind of wanted to give it a little bit more time so that people had their kits when they wanted to crochet with me. So sorry if I bamboozled you thinking that you were doing a Bonimals crochet along this week. But that is the dealio. If you like this video, get 500 likes and we'll do a giveaway. If you're still waiting on me to email you about the giveaway last week, I'm super duper sorry. It totally went out of my mind, and I thought about it last night at like midnight, and I was like, oh no, I forgot. So I will send out something today or tomorrow about last week's giveaway. I'm terribly sorry about that, but we'll get that covered soon. Yes, so that is the way to easily support this channel. If you would like to support this channel monetarily, you totally should, because it would be very cool of you. The best way to support monetarily is with the Club Crochet memberships. Members get early access to future patterns. They get access to the full library of patterns, which are, I think there's over 200 patterns now. We have quite a lot of them. I'm adding new ones every single month, trying to do it every other week or every week if I can. But you get access to all of them. The most recent pattern in the library was our Bonimals pattern, which were these little crochet dudes. You saw them in the thumbnail. They look like this. Now, these are the newest pattern to the library, and these were the last month's kit. But next month, at the end of this month, we're doing a new Club Crochet Pro kit, because you can sign up for either a regular membership, which gets you access to all my digital patterns, or you can sign up for kits. Pro kit, which gets you a kit mailed to your door each month with all the materials we're using to make what we're making that month. So this month was Bonimals. Next month, okay, so next month's kit is really cool. I've been kind of trying to like not like share too much yet, but I'm not going to show you it yet, but it's going to be really cool. You're going to get the choice between 5 different endangered creatures to crochet from 5 different crochet artists. I'm one of them. There's going to be a bunch of we're going to do a big promotion to help support the World Wildlife Fund. So part of your membership will go to the to protecting wildlife in endangered species. And it'll be just a really fun thing where you're going to be able to choose your pattern. It's a big one. Honestly, I've been prepping this one for a long time. I think this is going to be the biggest kit maybe the biggest kit this year. We'll see. But it's going to be a really cool one. So sign up for a pro membership before the end of the month if you want to be part of that fundraiser, and part of your sign up will go to the World Wildlife Fund, and we'll talk a lot more about that in a later date. The last way you can help support this channel, other than purchasing merch and kits in the store, by the way, there are Bonimal kits available for sale in the store if you want to buy some. But you can also purchase merch. We got little stickers like this. We got t-shirts. Check this out. I'm wearing a Burb t-shirt right now. Church of Perch, represent. Whew. Tina, thank you for your donation. That is the other way you can help support. If you'd like to, you can donate down below. If you go to clubcrochet.com/tip, you can donate. And we will, I'll put out a little crocheted bonnable for you. If you donate for over $5, you will get a bonnable that I'll attach to my body, and you'll be able to name it. If you donate for less than that, I'll put a bonnable out that either already has a name or will need a name, but we'll put it here on the camera, on the screen. Okay, so we have a vote. We have the answer. Teal blue, it looks like, pretty substantially goes to teal blue. Let's see. Oh, it was close between teal and dark, but teal blue it is. Good choices. Good choices were made. I voted for orange personally, but whatever. Oh yeah, check these out, by the way. Lily pads. I'm working on a pattern. Well, I actually just finished a pattern for these lily pads. They're going to be up in the store, in the shop this week. But I'm doing a tutorial for those frogs. I did a secondary tutorial that should be coming out this week for free. As like, hey, you know, purchase the ebook for the Bonimals, but there's also going to be this frog pattern. Anyhow, this is, yes, we did have 8 giveaways in a row. It was crazy. This is going to be a new pattern on the website. It's little lily pads. And I'm actually going to leave a lily pad out right here for Tina's donation. We're going to put out something for Tina. Probably one that already has a name. Let's see. What do we got here? Oh, here we go. This one definitely has a name. It's from last week. I think Tina actually might have named one of them. I'm not totally sure. Let's see. I'm going through the names right now. Oh, by the way, special shout out to Cooperlicious in the chat right now. Brand new moderator. Hello, Cooper. Thank you so much for all your support and for your moderation and everything. He actually wrote down all the names from last week's live stream so I could keep track of them. And the name of this one was, hold on. No, it couldn't have been unnamed. Yes, Bonita. That's right, Bonita. Because she's got a little bow on her. So that's going to be out for you. Tina, thank you for your support. And if you become a Club Crochet member during this live stream, I'll also put out something for you. Let me open that up so I can keep track of that also. Oh, there was one already. That was quick. Wait. Let me make sure that I got this all correct. There it is. Yes, there was a membership, but I can't see who it is. Robbie! Robbie! Thank you for your membership, Robbie. You rock all of my socks. Let's see, which other one? Oh, we got Ellie. Let's put out Ellie the elephant. That's a great idea. This one is Ellie the elephant. I don't remember who named it. If you named these, let me know in the chat, just because, yeah, we're going to put out a little lily pad for Ellie too, because elephants deserve lily pads also. Okay. All right, that's enough dilly-dallying. By the way, thank you for people saying they liked my t-shirt, or they liked my sweater. I like this one a lot too. I think it's one of my favorites. Cooper donated. Cooper, you're... well, thank you so much, Cooper. Let's put out one for Cooper. Let's see. Well, Cooper, you get to name one for that, obviously. Obviously. And I actually have a few new bunnies. So let's put out this. Here we go, Cooper. Super duper Cooper. Purple bunny for Cooper, the great and powerful. By the way, I don't know if you knew that. Cooper's name is Cooper the Great and Powerful. It's kind of part of like his title. It's not a big deal. Cooper, what would you like to name your purple bunny? Look at this purple bunny. Okay, I'm going to let you in on a little secret, guys. Because I don't think my mom is actually watching right now. Oh, and Curious Snail. Thank you for naming your elephant, by the way. Just a quick shout out there. All right, we're going to put this this bunny on my shoulders here. There we go. We got another big donation. Oh my goodness. Okay, look. There's our bunny named Cooper. You're gonna name it. And then we got another one from Ellie. And I don't think we have a name for this one yet. I mean, we got a new one from Curious Snail, and I don't think we have a name for this one yet. Let me make sure. Yes, I don't think we do. It is a... Yes, we had the other cow, I think, but not this one. This cow is for you, a Curious Snail. What would you like to name your little brown cow? Little chocolate milk cow. Did you know that chocolate milk comes from brown cows? I'm pretty sure that's a fact. Well, Curious Snail, I'm going to put this brown cow... You fell! We're going to put him right next to our bunny rabbit. Right here. Can you see him? Yeah, that'll work. What would you like to name your cow, a Curious Snail? You can name it whatever you want, as long as it's not terrible. The Crocheted Sloth asks, how do they stick to you? Well, you know, bonobos are very sticky, but specifically, bonobos have these little tiny magnets in them, and so I just put 2 other magnets on, and then I put this on the inside of my shirt and the bottom on the other side, and then it sticks to you. So that is how I keep them stuck to me. All these magnets are actually available in the shop with the purchase of the Bonimals kit, so that's kind of cool. All right, let's get hooking. I'm basically just gonna be winging this. Let me open up the bag pattern. clubcrochet.com/bag to get to that pattern. If you want to get the Bonimals, it's just bonimals.com, by the way. And we are making Magic Hat 28 Magic Hat asks, what are we making with fuzzy yarn? We are making a new mystery Bonimal that you will be able to name. Okay, so it's not too crazy. We're going to start pretty big, though. It looks like we're going to single crochet 8 into the magic loop. And I'm really excited to show you the idea I have for the eyes a little later, too. I don't know where I put them. Oh, they're over there. But I made something kind of cool a few weeks ago that I've been kind of trying to hide. Because I think it could be a really cool thing to make eventually, but I think that my hiding is going to end soon. I'm going to have to show you it in this video. It's going to be pretty cool. I think you're going to really dig it. I know, I'm so sorry. I've been talking for so long. I know. 3, 4, 5, 6. It's just, there's a lot to tell you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, and 8. I really like the idea of naming these a Monimal. That is freaking genius. Goodbye, Arts and Crafts. Thanks for joining. And a Curious Snail, thanks for joining. And thank you so much for your donation, a Curious Snail. You're the best around. What'd you want to name your, did you name your cow a Curious Snail? Or Cooper, did you name your bunny? Now, here's the problem with using this fuzzy yarn, is it is so hard to, like, see where your stitches are. So, I'm just going to go mostly by feeling right now. And I'm really going to be scooping my patterns out. Oh, you know what? I need to use a stitch marker. Dodoy. A dodoy. We need to keep track. We can't get lost. We'll use this green yarn to keep track. Right? Right. This will make it easier for everybody, especially me. All right. Let's try this again. We're going to go through the middle, grab some of our color or stitch marker, and fold it over. Boop, ba da boo. There we go. Problem solved. And I don't think this is going to take too long to get to where we want to with the body of our character here. I was thinking it might be really cool to make, I don't know if we're going to be able to get to it in the live stream, but to make a tongue would be pretty cool that has like a magnet on the end of the tongue, so that way it could actually like attach to Bonimals and like eat them. Ow. I don't know. I'm thinking we need a natural predator for Bonimals, you know? Magic Hat asks, I saw that question, but hold on. Magic Hat asks, will I be releasing patterns for the pug and cow in the future? Absolutely, we will be. Now, the tutorial, the Bonimals pattern actually does teach you somewhat how to make the cow and the pug. Like, it teaches you all the different parts that you need to make the cow and the pug. However, you're totally right in thinking that the cow and the pug doesn't have like a specific tutorial. There's no video tutorial for both of them and stuff like that. So I am working on a video tutorial for those. Same thing with the elephant and some other patterns. The beaver, I'm going to do a video tutorial for, and some of the more specific ones also. People kept suggesting a giraffe last week, and I think a giraffe would be so funny with like a super duper long neck. So I am going to be adding more Bonimals in the future and updating the PDF. If you have purchased the PDF on my website, or I'm going to try to do it on Etsy, but definitely on my website, I will be notifying you when I update the pattern with, you know, additional Bonimals and parts and stuff like that. So if you have purchased it, don't worry, you will be getting an update when I do update it. Why is there a hard copy of these in the kit? I am not sure what you mean, Stephanie. Stephanie, what do you mean by that? Oh, Bowvourer, like the devourer, but Baw. That could work too. Yeah, this is some hard yarn to use, I'm not gonna lie. Rebecca. Oh no, I'm sorry. The Fenris Fire asks, what is my favorite Bonimal? My favorite Bonimal? I think my favorite one so far is the pug. I really like the pug a lot. Or the bunny. I really think the bunny's so cute. Oh, that's right. I was going to tell you a secret. You guys keep distracting me. Okay, so I don't think my mom's going to be joining these live streams. So I'm just going to tell you a secret about something that I've been, a prank basically I've been teasing my mom with. I went down south last weekend or 2 weekends ago for Jules and I had to go to a funeral, but we stayed at my parents' place, and so I took some of those bunnies and I hid them in their house, like really well in the house. See, when I was a kid, my mom would do Easter egg hunts every single year, and they were glorious, giant. They would hide $100 Easter eggs. $100 in an Easter egg, and they would hide them so well that you could like never ever find them. So what I thought would be fun is if I hid these Bonimals, like a few of these rabbits, while I was down there. So I hid some rabbits, and I told her there was a rabbit hidden, and she found it. It took, like, she looked everywhere. I shouldn't have told her it was hidden. I was gonna wait till Easter to tell her, but she found it. And so she texted me and was like, hey, you hid this, like, I found your bunny. And I said, oh yeah, you found one, good job. Because I hid 3. She still hasn't found the 3rd one. She found the 2nd one, but I didn't tell her how many I hid. I didn't even tell her I hid 3. So what I'm doing is I made a bunch more of these bunnies, and I'm gonna ship them down to my brother to hide more of them, so she thinks she's going crazy and they're just replicating. It's gonna be so fun. It's gonna be so fun. Oh, Tina, I'm so sorry about your dad. I will work on the Jack Gurgle pattern for you ASAP. I'm sorry it's taking me so long, but I will work on a Jack Gurgle pattern for you. Sarah! Just popping in to say hi. Hi, how are you? But yeah, isn't that going to be great about all those little bunnies? I think it's going to be so funny. She's just going to be like, what the heck? How are there so many? It's gonna be hilarious. See, I told you, Kelly. They duplicate. They replicate very quickly. Like, way, way too quickly. They're hard not to make because you can make them so quick. You can make them so quickly. Okay, wait. I am on round... If you're if you're doing the bag pattern, I'm already on round 5, so speed up. Catch up to me. This is going to be a big bag, by the way. It goes all the way. It's going to be at least double the size, so it'll probably be like that big. Which is going to be perfect because we have got a lot of bonimals. So we're going to need something to take care of them. Let's go with that. Whoa, you had a concert last night? Congratulations. That's awesome. Jules and I actually went to a concert last night. We went to see one of my favorite bands last night. It was awesome. They're called Pine Grove. If you've ever heard of them, they're a really good band. You should check them out. Pinegrove. They are awesome. I really like them a lot. And yeah, you should go check them out. Pine Grove. But what was your concert about? That is super cool that you had a concert. Oopsies. This yarn is really hard to use. I'm just kind of like powering through it. Sometimes I'm like splitting the yarn, but I'm just like, whatever, keep going. We'll fix it later. Fix it in post. It's getting very wibbly wobbly, but that's okay. It's just gonna be flat like this. It's gonna go out probably about that wide, I'm assuming. And then we're gonna make it go straight up. It's gonna be a big bag, very big. We might be going, I'm not sure how long we're gonna be live streaming today. I'm gonna go as long as I feel I can, basically. I've been standing up a lot this weekend, so I might get really tired, we'll see. But I'm gonna try to push it and see how far we can get on this. Hopefully we can get all the way done. I think we might be able to. I got an idea once we get to the lips. I'm gonna change to a different color. I'll have your guys help deciding that color. And then I was gonna do I was gonna keep crocheting it out, and then I'm gonna sew it back in like this so that it makes like a round lip on the end. And then we're gonna do teeth on the inside. I actually might do the teeth before I do the lip. But I have definitely got an idea for how to make it happen. Oh, thank you. Cooper, just giving you a heads up. If you put HTTP colon / before the link, if you ever post a link, it will actually link to the pattern. Uh-oh, I found a mistake. Look at that. It's really hard to see, but I did 3 increases, or 3 single crochets into 1 stitch instead of doing a regular increase. So, we're not going to increase here like we kind of were supposed to. And also, we're going to start counting our stitches, I think. Because I think that this round should have had... We should be increasing up to 48. Yeah. 4, and then 5, 6. Okay, so the next round is supposed to be just all single crochets anyhow. So we will check it out. Make sure we're at the right stitch count. Because this yarn's really hard to go back with. So if I make any big mistakes, I'm just going to have to fix it as I'm going instead of going back, because the fuzziness gets all tangled up in there. Yeah, the pattern for the bag is free. I think you do need a free account on my website, but it's totally free. You don't even need the membership level account. It's just a basic level account, and being able to log in on the website to access the pattern. Yeah, so that should work. Perfect, Cooper. Hello, Ozcraft. How are you? How's your day going? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Wow, we got 113 people watching right now. That's insane. Hey, everybody that's watching right now, if you haven't yet, make sure to like and subscribe down below. If this video gets 500 likes, we'll do another giveaway next week. Oh, and I forgot to mention the little thing on screen. You might see to the left here, right there, if you post a picture of a bonimal on Instagram and you post it with hashtag bonimals, you can end up on the live stream right now and on the homepage of the website. That's it. You just got to post on Instagram. It's pretty easy. Okay. It's coming together. See? Doop. All right. Now we're going to kind of sort of count our stitches here. Kind of sort of. Maybe kind of sort of. Is there a hard copy of these kits? Now, of these in the kit. Are you saying, is there a hard copy of the pattern for the bottomos in the kit? I think that's what you're asking, Stephanie. The answer is no. There's not a hard copy. Let me just unblur this a little bit. So in the kits, it comes with a little card. It kind of looks like, it's kind of about the size of this, maybe a little smaller, and it's folded in half, and it says like, it's like the front cover of the book, and then you can open it. It's like basically two pieces like this. And then you can open it, and then there's a QR code on the inside, and it tells you all the materials that are included, and there's a QR code, and if you scan the QR code, you go to the pattern, and then there's just some more information on the side and on the back. So that is that's like the hard copy that's in the book. Yeah. Oh, Elif, thank you. Yeah, the Bonimals are not a free pattern. No, it is you need either a membership on the website or purchasing the ebook. The ebook is $9.99. But you can get a membership on the website with a free trial and download it if you want, and then you can cancel the membership anytime. So it's like you can get it for free if you really, really want to. You can find it at bonimals.com. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. Okay, so we're gonna count our stitches now. 7, 8, 9, and we're gonna hope that we're at 10, 11, 12. We want to be at 48. 13, 14, 15, and 18. However, I do have good news for you, Emma. 19, 20. The frog pattern specifically will be out this week for free. The video tutorial, at least, will be out for free. So you'll be able to get the frog pattern free later this week. 20, 21, 23, 26, 28. 30, okay, looking right. That's a good count. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Okay, I think that's 42. Oh man, I lost count. I stopped counting. Whatever. Okay, 47, 48. I think we're at 48. Let's hope. Let's hope. All right. Do it like that. Okay, so that's going to go flat, and then it's going to start going up. Should start going up. See how it's like opening up a little bit on the bottom? It's 44. Oh, really? You counted for me? And it's 40. I ended up at 44. Well, say lovey. Say it. Lovey. You're making a strawberry cow? Is that how you get strawberry milk? From a strawberry cow? Alright, so now we should be increasing up again. So let's count this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then an increase. And we're going to see if we can just keep doing that. 2, 1, 2, san, 4, 5, and then an increase. What is the size of the hook? I'm using a size I9 5.5 millimeter for right now. 3, 4, 5, and then our increase. But you know what? Honestly, I think we're gonna get to the part like We'll definitely be able to finish like the main bag part at least this video. I think we'll be able to. I think we might be able to do it. The whole pattern, because this is really not much, especially once we get to the part where we're just crocheting in a circle. 4, 5, and then our increase. Three. 5, and then our increase. So far, so good, guys. 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, I think we're gonna be fine. How are Jules and the cat? They are doing great. The kitty is, Jimbo is nice and annoying, which is exactly the way we love him. We need to give him a bath really bad, but I'm really scared to give him a bath. I'm just really bad at it, and he scratches me a lot. So, we usually don't, and we just let Phoebe and Jimbo clean each other till they're clean. But we have some people visiting this week, and I want Jimbo to be sparkly. I want him to sparkle. So we're gonna give him a bath this week, and I'm only a little bit worried about it. Hey guys, that worked out. We are on a good stitch count here. I'm on it. It's working. It's working. You can definitely use a smaller crochet hook if you want. This just needs to hold bonimals, so the holes in it can like be somewhat big. It can be almost like a net if we want it to. But yeah. You get mushroom soup from a mushroom cow? Well, you learn something new every day. You learn something new every day. See, now this is the good part. We're just single crocheting at this point. So this round should be easy. I don't even need to look. Look at. Oh, boom. Did I get it? Boom. Did I skip a stitch? No. I don't even need to look. I'm looking at the camera now. Thank you, Elif. I appreciate that. Yeah, and Jules is good. She's good. She's doing her taxes right now. I just did my taxes, and I owe a lot of money in taxes, which is, I guess, a good thing, kind of, because that means that like Club Crochet made money this year. But like, it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. Let's just go with that. I'm not going to tell you the exact amount, but I will let you know. Like Club Crochet owes, or Louis himself specifically, owes a lot of money in taxes, and it's a bummer. But you gotta pay your taxes, you know? The two things you gotta do in life. Taxes and die. Isn't that the two things that everybody has to do? Who's Phoebe? Phoebe is our other kitty, and she's so cute. She's the cutest kitty in the world. She's the cutest, but she's much more shy than Jimbo. So she hasn't seen the live stream very often. If you check out our last podcast, she's actually on our last podcast, I think. By the way, if you guys would like to check out our podcast, we're going to be recording another one. We're supposed to be doing it this week, actually. So, yeah, should be coming up soon. Hey, Alaya Timmons, and someone with a Russian name that I cannot pronounce. At least I think it's Russian. It starts with an O. Just subscribe to the YouTube channel, and you know what? I think that's pretty dang awesome, and you should do that too. You should totally do that too. And like the video, obviously, if you haven't liked it already. There are, let's see. Oh my god, there's already 240 likes. You're already halfway. That's pretty crazy. Okay, well, maybe we'll do another giveaway next week. I hope we do. Honestly, I hope we get another giveaway next week. That would be cool. I know I'm going to like it on all of my other accounts. I already liked it with Club Crochet, and I think I've liked it with the Louis Loops account, but I have a personal account that I'll like it with too, so that we can get it there. Do I do shout outs? I sure do, Elif. There you go. There's your shout out. Where do we do our podcast? It's, you know, it's really more of a vlogcast than a podcast, but we just do it here on YouTube. It's called the Loop and Pearl Podcast. It's on this channel, actually. So if you go to my videos, you should be able to find it there. All right, we're increasing up one more time to get to our biggest stitch count, which is going to be 64. 2, 5, and 6. Yeah, that's good. This is going to be great. Oh my gosh. I really like the idea of calling these a monomal. That is so... I can't believe you guys came up with that so quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm sure my cat is going to want to mess this monomal up. 1, 5, and 6. A monomal. Oh, it's just such a clever name. It's just such a clever name. Who named that again? Was that Kelly? Was that Kelly or Tina or something? Whoever came up with that, 10 out of 10. Good job. I'm very stoked on that name. Kawasaki, we are making a monomal, which is going to be a big bag that holds all of our bonimals. It's going to be a creature, basically. We're making a new little creature that is a natural predator to the bonimals. That, oh my gosh, Cooper, look at Cooper. He's on it. On it. Dang. There's the last Loop and Pearl podcast right there. Tasha! Hey, how you doing, Tasha? Howdy dooley, Louie. Hey, Tasha, how are you? How is your Sunday? How's everybody's Sunday? What are you guys up to? Oh, by the way, next Sunday is Easter, and we are going to be doing a live crochet along next Sunday. I know it's Easter. If you can't make it, I totally get it. It's Easter. You know, what are you going to do? But we are going to be crocheting some bunny bonimals, and I will be making the pattern for free for the bunny during the live stream crochet along. So if you want to get prepared to make bunnies next week, join the live crochet along. It'll be next Sunday at 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Make sure to subscribe, hit the little bell icon, you know, all that dorky things. Be a dork and subscribe. Be a dork and subscribe. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then an increase. How do you be a moderator? Well, honestly, I just kind of find moderators based on the necessity. So when we're actively looking for moderators, I will let you know, Front Loop fellow. But Cooper is just a brand new moderator, and he's just been helping out a lot recently, and asked if he could be one, and you know what? I was like, yeah, you know, we do need a new moderator. You're up for the job, bub. He's been keeping track of all the names of the bonimals, actually. So if you end up naming a bonimal, he will be the one to keep track of that. Did we name the bunny and the... Cooper, what did you name your bunny? Did you have a name for your bunny? Oh, you did. It is Bonnie. Bonnie the bunny. No, of course, Bonnie the bunny. Well, of course, it's Bonnie the bunny. And then the brown cow is Truffle. Curious Snail named it Truffle. Ooh. Wait, here, let's see if I can get another one on this side. Ready? Ooh. Ooh. What yarn did we use today? I believe, let's see, this is the yarn. We used Buttercream Angel Hair. I think this is only available at Joanne Crafts. I'm not really sure. I've been trying to look for it to get it on wholesale so we can add it for kits, but I haven't been able to find it yet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a Joanne Fabrics yarn, and it's in the color teal. I really like using this yarn for monsters. It's like a perfect monster yarn. Okay, so now we have, I think it's like 4 rounds in a row. Oh no, it's 20 rounds in a row. So wow, 20 rounds? Yeah, I guess that does make sense. Doesn't look nearly as big as I thought it was going to be, but that's okay. So we need to make a lot of rounds in a row here of just... There we go. Of just single crocheting around. So, yeah, just single crocheting now for a while. Let's chat, guys. How are you doing on Sunday? What have you guys been up to? You guys been watching anything new? Anybody been watching, let's see, what's been coming out recently? Anybody watch the new Moon Knight on Disney Plus? It's a new Marvel show. It's been dope. I've really liked that a lot. I'm very excited to see where it goes. I knew very little to nothing about the character, so it has been pretty interesting. And the guy that's playing it, I don't remember what his name is, but he is kicking butt. He's a very cool, he's going to be a cool new superhero. Oh, I'm sorry, Kat. That is a bummer. That is a super bummer. Good luck. Honestly, if that happens, though, you know what? That means that whoever did that to you isn't worth it anyhow. That's what I have to say about that. No one's worth it if they do it over text like that. That's messed up. Yeah, right? Moon Knight is awesome so far. Ooh, Ooby Doobs, we are making a bag for the Bonimals, and we're calling it it's going to be a creature in and of itself, and we're calling it a Monimal. Ow. Because it's going to eat Bonimals. It's going to have like a big mouth. Poe, yes, he is the guy that plays Poe. I'm pretty sure. Let me check something really quick, because... Well, let me just check something. Aha! Okay, we're good. We're good. I realized that, like... I was like, oh no, we might run out of yarn, but then I realized I have another ball of it, so we're good. I'm actually super glad you guys chose this color of yarn, because it's the only color that I have multiple balls of it in. So, just in case we run out, we're good to go. But the next bit is going to be easy. We just need to single crochet for a while. This is going to be nice because I can talk to you guys in the chat forever too. And I'll just crochet real quick. We're going to go turn on hyper super speed. What's Mr. Sunshine? Tasha said they're watching Mr. Sunshine. I don't know that one. Jules and I just watched a show on Apple TV. What was it called? It's called Separation or Severance. Severance. It's called Severance. It was so cool. It's got the guy from it's actually got the guy from Parks and Rec in it. Adam Scott, I think is his name. That might be his name of his character in Parks and Rec though. I don't remember. But he is so good in it, and the show is like, it's a cool show, guys. You gotta watch it. It is very, very cool. It's actually directed by Ben Stiller, the guy from Meet the Parents and stuff. And he's the director of the show, and gosh, it is so good. It is like very mysterious, very weird. It's a cool show. Super cool show. Super cool. Super duper. Serenity, you just found the channel? Well, thanks for finding the channel. You gotta subscribe. Subscribe! Hey, Naughty Flowers, I owe you an email, and I just want you to know on this live stream that I am very apologetic. I'm sorry that I haven't emailed you back yet. I will email you back ASAP. I'm so sorry I've been a butt nug about that. But I will fix it. I'll fix that. Death on the Nile. I do like detective suspense films. Death on the Nile. I'll check it out. Good suggestion. Thank you, Kat. Boa tarde, amigos. Falo aqui de Polis, Brazil. I'm gonna guess that Ion just said via my mouth that they are from Brazil. And hola. I think. Konnichiwa. Hajimemashite. Watashi wa Louis desu. Or Louis to iimasu. I've been learning Japanese. I'm getting a little bit better, you know. I need to sit down and like really focus on it more. But I've been all right at it. I've recently been learning the directions. So ue is up and shita is low, and migi is right, and hidari, that's left. So I've been learning some stuff. I took Japanese for 4 years in high school, but I don't remember any of it. Like, I slept through pretty much all of it. I slept or crocheted through all of my classes. Hey, if you're in high school right now, or any school, and you aren't paying attention in school, you should totally pay attention in school because it's good for you. But I crocheted through school, and I mean, I made it. I made it work. I was actually really good at crocheting in school because if I didn't crochet, I'd end up falling asleep. I think I have a bit of like an attention problem where if my hands aren't like physically doing something, then my mind will start to wander. So I like doodling was what I would do a lot of before crocheting. I like to draw a lot. I still do like to draw a lot, but that was like what I would do in class all the time, and then I'd get in trouble for doodling. And I was like, okay, well, I gotta do something, guys. If you don't give me something, my brain starts to wander and I start thinking about crocheted goblins, so. I'm addicted to crocheting goblins. Maybe not specifically crocheting goblins, but definitely thinking about crocheting goblins. Oh, that reminds me. Hey guys, let me fill you in on something. Since I'm just gonna be talking for a while, I'm gonna tell you about something that I've been thinking a lot about recently. Even though you probably won't see the end product for this for a while, it'll be fun to talk about. You'll see my process of making something. So I have been working on a new addition to Stitched. Basically, we're working on a Kickstarter for Stitched to come out soon. If you don't know what Stitched is, it's my tabletop game where you crochet all your pieces. So it's all goblins and stuff. It's really cool. It's basically like you crochet all these little characters and you battle or you fight or you do cast magic spells and stuff, and it's like a little game that you can play. If you want to learn all about it, you can find the all the instructions are on stitchedthegame.com. So www.stitchedthegame.com. It's really cool. I think it's like one of the best things that I've created, but I've been really trying to rework some of the rules a little bit since I am working on a Kickstarter for it. So it's going to be like for a book and a new kit with like a big kit. It's got like so many different kinds of yarn in it because you have to make an entire game's worth of pieces and stuff. So it's going to be really cool. And then there's also going to be a version where you can have pop out pieces and color in the pieces. So this is for people that don't want to crochet them or don't know how to crochet. So there's going to be an option for people that don't crochet to play the game too. But that's just the explainer of to get to where I'm going here. By the way, if you think I'm super boring and super nerdy in the chat, just let me know. I'm not going to listen to you. I'll read it and I'll be like, well, but let me know. Anyhow, Stitched is awesome. And so what I've been doing is I'm basically working on an option for a stretch goal for the Kickstarter before the Kickstarter even happens. Because last time I did a Kickstarter was for Crocheting 101. And it worked out. Like, I was super duper proud of Crocheting 101. If you haven't heard of that, that's my like how to crochet ebook. But the problem with the Kickstarter was once the Kickstarter was successful, it was like so much work. to do. It was like, oh my gosh, I felt like suddenly it was a job, which is not what I felt like ever before, you know? It never feels like I've been working a job when I crochet or do tutorials or patterns and stuff, but suddenly it's something I had to do, absolutely no question. So what I'm trying to do instead this time is get prepared ahead of time and basically like already have the project done, or like very close to being done, and then working on it so it doesn't become as much of like a job, you know? So I'm working on Stitched as an ebook right now and changing some of the rules, and I'm also creating like a whole new way to play Stitched called Stitched Story Mode. Basically, the way it works is your characters have different stats. So like a goblin has like they have like 1 strength and 2 intelligence and 2 speed. So like they have different, those are actually the only stats they have. They have 3 different stats: intelligence, strength, and speed. And so what I've built is a new way to play Stitched where you can play it kind of like D&D. It turns it into a role-playing game instead of just like a physical moving pieces around a board game. So you could be a specific character. You could be like an orc or goblin or a troll or whatever, and you could play a game with a dungeon master. If you've never played Dungeons and Dragons, basically the way it works is you have one person that is telling the story. They're called the DM, or the GM stands for Dungeon Master or Game Master. In Stitched, we're going to call it the GM just because we're not making dungeons necessarily, but it is the Game Master. And they're in control of what happens in the story. So if you want to do something, if you have this little goblin that you're playing and you want to jump over a river, you tell the GM, hey, I want to jump over the river. And then the GM tells you to roll a dice depending on your character. And then depending on what you roll is what happens in the story. So if you roll really well, if you roll a dice and you roll like really well, then your character jumps over the river with no problem. But if you roll really low, maybe your character falls into the river. So what I've done for Stitched is I've changed the rules slightly so that when you roll your dice, it depends on... How do I explain this? I haven't said this out loud, really. It's all been pretty much in my head. But essentially how it works is your character will have different stats. So like a goblin, for example, has 1 strength, 2 intelligence, and 2 speed. So in a situation like you want to jump over a river, I, as the GM, would say, okay, you want to jump over that river, let's go with like speed. So roll your character's speed, because that seems like it makes sense. Like you would make a jump, you would need really good speed to make that jump happen. So roll your character's speed. Now for a goblin, they have 2 speed, so that means that you roll 2 6-sided dice, and then using one of those 2 dice, whatever one is highest is what you rolled. So if you rolled 2 dice, and let's say one of the dice was a 2, that's not good, because if you roll a 2, you're not going to be able to jump over the river. But you also roll a 5. So you rolled a 2 and a 5. Well, you get to use your 5 for that. So you say, okay, I rolled a 5, and I can say, okay, you made it. You jumped over the river. Those are like that's like the bare bones of like the difference between the Stitch story mode and whatnot. There's also a bunch of other additions. So there's going to be like, there's like a whole story that I've built about a little town and that you need to help the basically like the mayor of this town do something and stuff like that. And then there's other stuff like there's a new leveling system for characters where if you get a certain amount of experience points, your character levels up and they get additional stats. So they get new abilities and they get +1 to their intelligence, stuff like that. But I'm very, very, very excited about it. I think it is the coolest. It's super cool. It's all I can think about, you know? It's like one of those things where it's like, oh my god, that's all I can think about. So you'll see more about it in the future. I'm working right now more on like, what is this story? So I can test the game out a lot. So I'm going to be testing it a bunch with some friends And eventually, when I like it, I'm gonna do. I think I'd really like to do a live stream game where we actually play a game live, and you can actually see it happening in person. Probably when the Kickstarter comes out, as like a way to like try to help boost the Kickstarter itself. But yes, there is a little insight into my brain and the things that I have been working on. Yeah. Something you're probably gonna see more. Oh, hey, Abby. What are we making? Oh, Discord URL. The Discord URL is just clubcrochet.com/discord. But Cooper's probably gonna post that in the comments in just a sec. Abby, what are we making? We are currently making a bag for our Bonimals. It's gonna be a creature though. We're gonna add eyes to it and teeth and a mouth. And it's going to be a creature that eats Bonimals. I think we're going to be calling it a Monimal, simply because I think that's a great name, and it's going to be just basically a big mouth anyhow. So I'm really excited about it. A Monimal. We're going to try making a tongue with a magnet on the end, some lips, some teeth, and then some eyes. I'm not completely sure how we're going to do the eyes and stuff yet. We're going to figure that out in a bit. Right now we're in the body of it, so it's just a lot of single crochets around. We actually have 20 rounds that we need to crochet around, so it's probably going to be a second of just this crocheting around. So while that's happening, I'm just talking about all the ideas in my brain. You guys know how Louis works. He has a lot of ideas very often. Yeah, we were talking, I was talking to some friends this weekend, and I was saying, like, we were talking about, like, what are the rules to each other, you know, like, if you were to talk to someone and they were meeting me, Louis, for the first time, like, what would you tell them is, like, rule number one with Louis is, and we decided that rule number one with Louis is that there is very little filter between his brain and his mouth. So any kind of ideas that he has, any kind of thing that he wants to say, he's pretty much an open book. He'll tell you everything. And I think that is very accurate for who I am. I come up with a lot of ideas. I think everybody comes up with a lot of ideas, probably, but I say them all out loud, whether they're good or bad. Which I think is a funny trait of mine. I'm actually pretty proud of it. I think I'm relatively creative, but might be more of like a machine gun rather than a sniper way of thinking. So instead of thinking like coming up with a good idea and getting it perfect like a sniper rifle, I shoot like a machine gun. I just fire a bunch of ideas out of my brain, and hopefully one of them works. It's kind of cool. I don't know. Kind of frustrating, I'm sure. But that's just who I am. Can't do much about that. Yeah. The Crochet Sloth. The Crochet Sloth emailed me the other day, and I just, you know, we had a nice little conversation via email. I just want you to know I appreciate your email, Crochet Sloth. Thanks for reaching out. Oh, what is something else that I wanted to talk to you about? Oh, I know. What I was gonna say was, we were talking about the game Stitched, and I wanted to talk to you more about my other game, Lava Run, which you're gonna see much sooner probably than you will see the Stitched Kickstarter. We're gonna be opening up the testing for the Lava Run, my dinosaur game, pretty soon, and I'm really excited about that. So we've been working on a game for oopsies, there we go. We've been working on a game for our little crochet dinosaurs that I think is going to be really cool. It's like a board game where you're running away from a volcano. And I've just been thinking about all these different kinds of games that we could make with our different little characters. Now that I got all these Bonimals, I really want to come up with a game for Bonimals. I've been thinking either like I thought what might be kind of fun is a game called like Frog Flick, where you make lily pads like this, but I want to do it where you have like magnets under the lily pad that are like actually attached to the lily pad itself, and you put it across the room, and it would be called like frog flickers or something like that. I just realized, is this screen? Oh, never mind. And you'll just like take a frog and you'd flick it across the room and try to like get it to connect to the lily pad. Wouldn't that be kind of cool? Just like a kind of fun game like that. More games. I like making games. Or maybe trying to play a game where it's like bonimal fishing, where you have like a little fishing pole and you try to like catch bonimals by using a little magnet. I don't know, some kind of fun ideas. But Lava Run specifically should be coming out pretty soon, or at least the playtest for it. It's going to be a pretty cool game. It's a lot more simple than Stitched. So Stitched is very like you gotta be pretty into being you gotta be pretty game nerdy to play Stitched and really want to play Stitched, because there's a lot going on in it. But Lava Run is just a very simple board game that is quick. It only takes about 10 minutes to play the game. It's pretty much straightforward and just very cool. You're a dinosaur escaping a volcano. Easy as that. Oh, thanks so much, Susan. Welcome to the live stream. Welcome to the stream. Today we are making a new creature that is basically going to be a bag to carry all of our bundles with. And we're in the main bulk of the bag right now. We're just crocheting around. What are you guys crocheting, by the way? Anybody else making anything fun? Anybody making any bonimals? Let's see, our last bonimals are right here. It looks like they are... Oh, that's cute! Okay, it's kind of hard to see in the picture, but it's like a bunch of bonimals. It looks like it's in a teacher's classroom on a on like a patch of grass. That's kind of cool. That's pretty cool. Hi, Sarah. I like the name Sarah. My grandma's name was Sarah. My cousin's name is Sarah. My cousin, actually, whose name's Sarah, is her mom is my mom's identical twin, which means that me and Sarah are biologically half siblings. We have because her mom and my mom share the same DNA. They are identical twins, which means that me and Sarah have half of our DNA is the same. Isn't that crazy to think about, that we're like half siblings? Pretty crazy. Sarah's great. Her and her fiance are coming up to visit next weekend, actually. So pretty excited about that. All right, this bag is getting bigger than I was anticipating, so that's kind of cool. I think we're about halfway done with the single crochet parts of this bag. I think we're on round 8. We need to actually do 20 rounds total, so it's going to be quite a while. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we were only on round 8, so I gotta speed up. I gotta speed this process up. Next week is going to be a little bit more straightforward, probably pretty fun. We're just going to be crocheting bonimals, which is going to be way more, I think probably more visually satisfying than me crocheting a bag. So I apologize for maybe crocheting something a little bit boring in this live stream. If you are bored, I'm sorry about that. I'm hoping that I'm at least a little interesting. I know maybe my hands might not be the most interesting, but maybe what I have to say is, who knows? Who knows? What yarn are we using? I'm using a yarn called Buttercream. It is from Joann Fabrics. I think it's only available at Joann Fabrics. It's angel hair yarn, so it's a bulky yarn with, I think it's like alpaca, maybe? It's extremely fuzzy. Very, very soft, like the craziest soft yarn ever. But I thought it'd be so fun to use for a creature. The unfortunate thing is we're going to probably use 2 whole balls of this yarn, which is kind of bummer because it's all the yarn that I have of it, so I'll have to go get more. But it's going to be a pretty cool creature when we're done. I'm sure of that. We're going to add a mouth and teeth and eyeballs. All the fun stuff. I'm not 100% sure on how we're going to do the eyes just yet. If the eyes are going to be attached to the bag itself, or we're going to do the eyes attached to the strings, because that could be kind of fun. More like a noodly creature, maybe. I don't know. We're going to find out. What I do know is that this repetitive single crocheting is reminds me of when I was young. Reminds me of high school. In high school, I made a lot of beanies, and the beanies were made with pretty much all single crochet stitches. And so I would just do this for like all day long. For like 8 hours a day, I'd just do this while watching TV or hanging out with friends or in class or wherever. Eventually, I actually did get carpal tunnel in my right hand a bit, so I had to take a break from crocheting for a while. Jules actually is getting carpal tunnel right now from her hands. Attached to the strings. Kat thinks we should definitely make the eyes attached to the strings. That I will be getting your opinion on that pretty soon. I think that's not a terrible idea. I don't know if we'll actually be able to make the strings during this live stream just because it's going to be a lot more repetitive crocheting like this, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right, I think that was round 9, so that's pretty good. That was a fast one. That was a fast one. I think we're getting about a stitch every other second. So let's do the math really quick. If we're doing a stitch every other second, there's 64 stitches per round. Let's say it takes 3 seconds per stitch. So 64 times 3 would be 192. Yeah, right? 192. So 192 seconds per round, which is going to be a little over 2 minutes per round. And then if we have 20 rounds in a row that we were doing, that's, let's round up, 2.5 minutes per round. So 2.5 times 20 is going to be, yeah, about 2.5 minutes times 20. It's going to be like 50 minutes, maybe? How did I do there with my math while I crochet? I feel like I did pretty good math there. Good guesstimation math. Maybe not. Iris, how you doing? What are we making today? We are making a character or a bag to hold our bonimals, but it's also going to be a creature. We're going to call it a monimal because it's going to be just like a big mouth with eyeballs, and that way we'll have a natural predator for the bonimals. Maybe it'll keep our bonimals a little bit more manageable, because right now they are taking over the apartment big time. 50. Oh, baby, yeah, that was pretty good. Hello, Kelly. Yeah, so about an hour of the live stream is going to be just crocheting this part of it. Yikes. Oh, well, sorry. Sorry if it's repetitive. I didn't really think about the repetitiveness of this part of the pattern before the live stream. I just thought, you know what, let's make a bag. That's okay. Next week's live stream will be a little bit more visually appealing, I think. Susan, what are you making, Susan? You crocheting today? What are you making, Iris? Iris and Susan are newbies. What are you guys crocheting? What do you guys like to crochet? What's your favorite thing that you've ever crocheted? Yes, it's a pest controller for the Abominimals. Exactly. You know, you gotta have a natural predator, or else a creature will just get out of hand. You know, look at deer. If you don't got the wolves, the deers get out of hand. It's nature. Nature, baby. Hi, Kelly. Hi, Jelly. Boom. Hi, Kelly. Hi, Jelly. Just a curious question. Ooh, great question, Takoyaki. Takoyaki said, will Club Crochet sponsor people in the future to reach out to more people? Yeah, definitely. I definitely think that is part of the plan for the company. For my little company, it's pretty much just me and one friend right now, but we definitely will be reaching out to more people to sponsor soon. A great example of that is actually at the end of this month, we're doing our big collaboration for the year. It's going to be the Earth Day Crochet Along. We'll probably do another big collaboration later this year, but this is going to be our big fundraiser collaboration. Basically, me and 5 other crochet artists are getting together, and we each crocheted a different endangered creature. And the PDF patterns for the creatures are available with a donation to the World Wildlife Fund, which is an organization that helps protect endangered creatures and just wildlife in general. So that is going to be our most recent collaboration. That's going to be at the end of this month. And then I have a few other ones prepped this year, but I do want to start sponsoring. Sponsoring sounds like a lot of fun too, eventually. Yeah, because I think one of the plans for the website is, for Club Crochet specifically, is it's going to be more of a place for crocheters in general, not just my patterns, which I think we're doing a pretty good job at right now. We're doing like a lot more patterns on the website that are created by other amigurumi artists, but that is definitely part of the plan. Long-term goals of Club Crochet is it's going to be a home for crocheters in general, not just myself, and not just amigurumi. Eventually I want to get other types of crochet in there. Jules wants to challenge me to design a sweater, which I'm actually kind of excited about. I think I could totally do it, so we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Iris is crocheting Pokeballs and working on a great ball. Very cool. What is my favorite hook brand? That's a good question, Jelly. I think probably right now my favorite hook brand is Clover hooks. I really like the handle for Clover hooks a lot. I also currently I'm using a Susan Bates crochet hook. It's a really old one. I actually got this crochet hook probably over a decade ago. But yeah, I really like Susan Bates crochet hooks. I think they're all right. But I think Clover's my personal favorite currently. I like the handle a lot. But I'm working on getting some new crochet hooks. Actually, you know what? I could use a totally different crochet hook for this. Hold on. It's the same size crochet hook. This is I can't believe I didn't think about this sooner. Where is it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the exact same size hook. Might be slightly smaller. This actually might be an I. No, you know what? It's probably the same size. I'm gonna use it. Okay, so check out this awesome crochet hook. All right. Oh shoot, we got a new... Ooby Doobs became a Club Crochet member. I'm sorry I didn't see it sooner. Thank you for becoming a Club Crochet member, Ooby Doobs. Ooby Doobies. We're gonna put a little... Oh, let's put out one of the ones we made last week. Ooby Doobs, we're gonna put out this guy for you. One sec. His name is... You guys are gonna need to remind me, but I'm pretty sure its name is Chewy, that's right, it's Chewy. Chewy! The panda bear from last week. This is gonna be out for you, Ooby Doobs. I'm gonna put it right here, right next to our little elephant there. Okay, but what I was gonna say is, check out this cute crochet hook. Someone I found, I met at our last event makes these crochet hooks, and I'm actually getting them made, getting a bunch of them made to sell in the shop. So we will have crochet hooks just like this available pretty soon, which is gonna be pretty cool, I think. And it'll just look so fancy. So let's go ahead and try it for this pattern. I believe it's the exact same size. I'm pretty sure it's the size H. Ooh. I gotta get used to it though. I gotta get used to it. Because it is different, you know? I've been used to that other crochet hook more so. I keep getting snagged. There we go. Keep getting snagged and spinning it, but we'll see. Oh, I've got yarn attached to my foot. It just looks like such a fancy crochet hook, doesn't it? I just like it. I just can't crochet as quickly yet. I just need to get used to it, I think. But maybe oh, actually, you know what? I'm not snagging as much. I think the reason I was snagging so much was because the other crochet hook had a like a very sharp hook end, and this one's got a lot more soft. See how soft of an end that is? A little different. Jelly made a whale recently, and it's so small and cute. It's a gradient from black to white. Any name ideas for a whale that is black and white? Tiny whale. What about boba? I like boba because I like to drink boba. Who doesn't like boba though? Okay, so I think we'll start right here, and that's gonna be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, guys, we are in the last bit of these single crochets in this one, but then we're gonna have to decrease it down and do more single crochets. So we got a lot of crocheting to do. Let's see, how many do we have to do after that? Oh, it's actually not that many. Oh yeah, no, it's 7 rounds after that, but that's okay, we'll make it work. Ryu just popping by to say hello. Thanks for thank you for doing that. That's sweet of you. Hello, how was your Sunday? Whalmer. Yeah, we're gonna power here. We're gonna. Yeah, I definitely think that we're gonna get crochet hooks in the website soon for sale. We might end up having clover crochet hooks for sale, but we'll see. I'm trying to get something figured out. How's the music, by the way? Is it nice? Not too loud, not too quiet? Boba tea is great. My favorite is just the classic milk tea with boba in it. Gotta love it. You gotta love it. There's this place that's near me that does boba tea, and all of one of the things I really like about them is that all of their like their container and their straws and everything are all compostable. So that's something that I like think about with boba, is that like it's not compostable normally, you know? Like it's got a lot of waste that comes into boba, but like this place does it all compostable. It's kind of nice. It just makes me feel a little bit better for drinking boba, you know? You know what I mean? Jelly bean. You know what I mean, Jelly bean. You know me. I definitely think this crochet hook, I'm getting used to it for this pattern, but hopefully it doesn't make my stitches look too different. But we will see. We will see. Yoink. What do you guys think of the thumbnail for this video? I know it's not really what, like, I didn't really know how to explain what we were doing in this video in a thumbnail, but I thought it was just such a cute thumbnail I had to post it, you know? I took that picture of them falling out of a bag and I just thought, man, this is a cute picture. I really like this. You know what I mean? Anyhow, I was proud of it. Anyhow, I feel like I say that all the time. I should make a ball borb amigurumi boy. Heck yes, another Pikmin dork out there. I love it. I should make a ball bork. I love Pikmin so much. It's definitely like my favorite style of game. I play that Pikmin Go game all the time. I like every single day I play Pikmin Go. Or Pikmin Bloom, that's what it's called. I play it every day, I don't even know the name of it. Please read, what is my favorite crochet thread? I personally really, I mean, I'm guessing you mean yarn, because I don't really use any kind of crocheted thread. I don't really know any crocheted thread brands. However, I do really like using Lily Sugar and Cream yarn for my cotton, for my amigurumi. I think they're pretty great. Good brand, good yarn, cheap. A lot of colors. 100% cotton, so it's better for the environment than acrylic. But yeah. Ooby Doobs! Thanks again for becoming a member, Ooby Doobs. I appreciate you. They said, used to think sewing was their least favorite part of amigurumi, but now I've started using pins and pinning them in place, and now it's a new least favorite part. Wait, so the new least favorite part is the pinning part? What's your new least favorite part of crocheting? Pikmin Bloom is an okay game. I'm gonna go with that. It is not great. It's not the best game at all, but it's really nice that because it keeps track of like how much I go on walks each day. It encourages me to go on walks. It keeps track of like my mood that day, and you can keep track of like your like you can post pictures of your days, and then there's also just like, you know, the game part of it, but it's a lot less invasive, or a lot less, it takes a lot less effort to play Pikmin Bloom than it does to play Pokemon Go, because you just pretty much like press a button and start walking, and then that's it. Like that's your whole game. But it's okay. Purple Ice, do I sell my critters on Etsy? I do sell some of them on Etsy, and I do have, if you have a specific creature that you want to buy from me on Etsy, message me there. I do custom orders, and I do sell some of my stuff. I just don't put them up there that often because, I don't know, because I like to, like, give them to friends and family a lot. So I just kind of, like, don't until someone asks me for them, and then I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll sell you that. So the answer is yes and no. I used to sell them on Etsy a lot, but I don't know. It was too much effort to consistently make things for people on Etsy. So I just stopped like advertising it. I still like to do it, but only if people ask me about it. Yeah. So it does still seem, Ooby Doobs, like sewing is your least favorite part. It's just you've added a new, more annoying part to the sewing. Just kind of funny. You're funny. Alright. I think that's going to be around 14 or 15. Let's hope it's 15. Ooh, it's around 16. Nice. Only 4 more rounds of this, of the long part here, and then we can finally do like a, we could finally actually be doing a little bit more designing to it soon, which will be nice. Just 4 more rounds of this long part, and then And then we have to decrease, and then we have to do that long part again, but still not as bad. It's actually not that many rounds afterwards too, because we're going to be doing like a mouth and stuff. So we're going to be doing some like fancy footwork when it comes to the end of the bag. I mean, we're going to have to do we'll do some teeth and lips, and I have an idea on how to make it work, but we'll figure it out together. I'm thinking just pink lips, right? Because I think pink with this teal would work really well. What do you guys think? What color of cotton yarn should we use for the mouth of our monomal here? By the way, Elaine, welcome to the live stream. Right now we are making we're calling it a monomal. It's going to be a monomal's, it's going to be a bag, basically, but with a mouth on it and eyes. It's going to be a creature to keep our bonimals in track, or in check is what I should be saying. We're going to be putting a face on it. It's going to be basically like a predator for the bonimals. Eats the bonimals. Right, pink and teal is a good combo. I agree. Purple ice. Ooh, purple. Purple's not a bad combo either. But maybe purple would be better for the strap of it, maybe? What do you think? Because that might be a little bit easier. Or like, we're going to need a color for the strap also. So maybe if we did like a dark purple for the strap, and then like a pink for the mouth. And then obviously we'll do like white or off-white for the teeth. And then we can also do a pink for the tongue too. Maybe even like a hot pink for the tongue instead. White for the eyes. We might do some eyelids. I think eyelids are always pretty fun to do on like something like this because it makes it look more like a Muppet. So eyelids would be nice. We might need to do like the purple for the eyelids, just like the mouth. But I mean the strap, but who knows? What do you guys think? Orange. Orange would be not bad. Yeah, orange with this teal could work pretty well, actually. We could try that. We might want to add, like, maybe we could add, like, a little tail to it? Maybe not. We'll see. A tail might work, though. Okay, this should be 17, or unless I wasn't paying attention for a whole round. I can't remember. This yarn is not the easiest yarn to work with, but gosh, is it cute and fuzzy. So furry. We're basically making a pillow. There we go. Pull our stitch marker up. Where are we at? Uno, dos. Well, I can't count to 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, really? Oh, I miscounted earlier. We're only at 15. Rats. Okay, 5 more rounds. Boo. Purple for the strap. Pink for the tongue and lips. Yep. I agree with you, Blue Shell. I think that's a good combo. And yes, Malene agrees with the eyelids ideas. Good. Aquatic Luna's got my back. I don't know. Thank you. I appreciate you, Aquatic Luna. You're a sweetheart. Aquatic Luna, you've been around for these live streams for a while. I gotta give you credit. I've seen you around. It's pretty great. You're awesome. Jim says that he loves the panda one in the background. Thank you, Jimothy. You're such a sweetie. I appreciate you. Look at that fancy crochet hook. Show you my favorite crocheted yarn. Well, I really like this one. It's like a cotton. This is Lily Sugar and Cream and Rainbow. I like stuff like that a lot. It's probably one of my favorites. I just really like cotton yarn right now. But I've been trying to experiment more. I mean, it really depends on what you're making. For me, because I make amigurumi so often, I'm gonna change back to my other crochet hook because this one I keep missing my yarn with. If I can find my other crochet hook, where did I put that other one? It's a good hook. It's just my yarn is so fuzzy that it doesn't work really well with this yarn. Oh, there it is. You know what I mean? Okay. Let's go back to this one. Yeah. Yeah, I don't, it's because that hook, like, this is like such a more pronounced hook. It's very useful for this fuzzy yarn. I think normally I wouldn't really mind that much, but this fuzzy yarn is just so hard to use. Emma Wagoner. I don't remember your last name, but I remember your thumbnail, Emma. That's how I usually remember people, is their thumbnails. So when people change their thumbnails, I'm like, oh, it's you. I'm bad with names, though. I'm like really bad with names. It's like an actual problem. One time, this friend of ours named Sarah, I had met her at a party, and I was like, hey, how are you? Like, I'm Louie. Nice to meet you. And then she was like, Lou, you have said that to me every single time I've met you. At least 6 times you've introduced yourself to me. And I'm like, and I was so embarrassed. Like, probably top 10 most embarrassing moments of my life. I was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry, Sarah. It's just, I don't expect people to remember my name, and I forget people's names, and oh my God, I was so embarrassed. So I've never forgot her name since then. Sarah. Also, how do I forget the name Sarah? Like, we were just talking about how Sarah's so important to, like, as a name to my family. It's so funny. I'm such a dweeber. All right, let's go down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, now we are on just finished 16. Wah, wah, wah. All right, let's go faster. Gotta go faster. Anybody know what that song's from? I'll give you a hint. The second movie just came out. And I actually kind of want to see it really bad. I know, right? I love the name Sarah, and for some reason, I felt so bad about it. Rachel, what have you missed? Oh my gosh, Rachel, you missed the craziest thing. I don't usually, I'm sorry to let you know, but you missed the craziest thing happened earlier. There was a pelican, an actual full-sized pelican that flew into the apartment right here, and it opened its mouth, and in the mouth of this pelican that definitely flew in here, and this is not a lie, was a full PlayStation 2. I know, like a PlayStation 2, like running PlayStation 2. There was a little screen, you could play, and we just played a quick game. Me and the pelican played a quick game of Katamari Damacy, and yeah, just played a game in the mouth of a pelican, playing on PlayStation 2, and then it went, have a nice live stream, and flew away, and I was like, whoa, that was so weird. It was on the live stream. If you reverse the screen, like if you reverse the video a little bit, you'll probably see it, because it definitely happened, and I'm definitely not lying. I'm not crazy. I told you, I'm in a weird mood today. I feel like I'm in a weird mood every live stream, though, in like a good way, you know? Yes, it was Sonic. Sonic X. Gotta go faster, 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 faster. I used to love that cartoon. Yeah, Abby. During the live stream, that definitely happened. For sure. I'm not being sarcastic. Or am I? That's what you missed, Rachel. I'm just telling you what you missed, okay? Oh my gosh, what a great idea. Sarah Pickles just said, by the way, Sarah Pickles, what a great name. Is that really your last name? Is your last name Pickles? Because I love that last name. It's like you're in what's that show? Rugrats. Isn't Tommy Pickles? Yeah. Anyhow, Sarah, an idea of doing a giant burb that can hold other burbs. I love it. In the head of the burb, that's so good. That's so good. I don't know if I could do it. I could totally do that. I could totally do that. And a pelican burb. How have I not made a pelican burb yet? Crazy. Bye, Sarah. Thanks for joining. Be back in about an hour. Ooh, I can't wait to see where I'm at in an hour. Well, hopefully we will be done with this, the main part of the bag by then. Hopefully. The straps are going to be the last thing I think we're going to add. And I don't even know if we're going to sew on the eyes in this video. But we'll see. Speaking of eyes, once we finish this, I'll show you the eyes that I have ready. Uh-oh! Almost out of yarn. Good thing we have another color. Seriously, you guys could not have picked a better color for this because it's the only color of the ones I showed where I had an extra ball of yarn. So we're really lucky in this live stream. Super lucky. Super lucky. Because I probably would just have to like change the pattern or something to make it work, you know? But we don't really have to do that. We are making a bag for the Bonimals that is going to be a creature itself. We're going to call it a Monimal because it eats Bonimals. And it's going to be basically a big mouth. Oh, I totally missed the pigeon in the background, Aquatic Luna. How did I miss that? Oh, Zoe, you got your burb pin. Awesome. Oh. We're working right now on a Jimbo pin. My cat. I was like, you know what? I want a pin of my cat. It's my company. I want a pin of my cat. All right, let's count. 1, 2. 2 more rounds. 2 more rounds. And then we will do, I think it's decreasing after that. Yeah. Then a round of decreasing. And then we do the one with the holes for the strap. And then we do a few more rounds of just crocheting around. And then we'll be done. And then we'll have the mouth. We'll start working on our mouth. I think we're going to make it a little shorter than a regular bag because we want to make the mouth more of a pronounced piece of it. All right, look at that. Just a little bit more yarn here. I'll do a few more rounds and then we'll get the other one. Other ball of yarn. Let's switch colors. We're not really switching colors. We're just switching yarns. Just like this. There we go. Crochet around this bit a little bit, just to make sure it doesn't get popping out. And boom, we're using a new color yarn now, or new ball of yarn. Easy as pie. Easy as a pie, an entire pie. There we go. All right. What is next month's kit, Naughty Flowers? Well, next month's kit, we are doing a choose your kit. It's going to be out of 5 different new patterns from 5 different amigurumi artists, me being one of them, and it's going to be an endangered creature, and it's going to be awesome. Honestly, it's going to be a really, really cool kit. I haven't shared any of the pictures of the creatures so that it's more of a surprise, but on Earth Day, which is going to be April 22nd, they're all going to be released. I'm gonna release them as videos a week apart from each other, but there is going to be they're all going to be available on April 22nd on the website. I'm super duper excited about it. And then we're going to do live crochet alongs every week too with one of them, and they're going to each be fundraisers. We're going to do a lot of fundraisers this next month. I'm very, very excited about it. All right. Oh, don't do that. My yarn got tangled. All right, let's fold that up. Keep going. Last round of single crochets, and then we can actually start to do something fancy finally. Look at how many. Oh my gosh, look at that. Look at the progress we just made in like an hour. How long have we been going for? We've been going for, oh yeah, about 2 hours. Okay, you know what? That's some progress. I'm going to say we have made some serious progress so far. How do you sign up for the kits, and how much are the kits? So that's a great question, Jelly. And Kelly, I'll explain. I'll answer your question in a second too. Jelly asks, how do you sign up for the kits? How much are the kits? You can sign up for a pro membership to the website it's $15 for your first kit, and then it's $20 a month after that. And that's the monthly crochet kits, it's actually cheaper to do that than it is to actually purchase the kits. Kits are somewhere between $20 and $30 depending on the kit. The most recent Bonimal kit is actually $30. So it's it's a lot more expensive. But that was last month's kit. And then, but yeah, it's anywhere between $20 and $30 is the answer to your question. And we do international kits also. So if you are international and you're like, wait, can I get one? You sure can. You sure can. Okay. And then, Kelly says, Louie, I thought you were going to do an April Fool's crochet project. What happened? Well, okay, so here's what happened, okay? The Bonimals release video was the April Fool's video, kinda. What I really was planning on doing for April Fool's was a Bonimals versus Burbs. It was going to be like a whole thing where on the website, if you crochet a Bonimal, it'll go towards the credit towards Bonimals, and Burbs will go towards Burbs, and then you would unlock additional patterns on the website when enough of the patterns, like enough people crocheted a Bonimal or a Burb, it would unlock a new pattern. I just couldn't do it in time. It was just so much. It was like, I couldn't do it. So we're saving that. We're gonna do that again sometime this year still, but I just couldn't get it all done in April. Not with the whole Bonimals release and everything. So we instead made it so that silly video that I made introducing the Bonimals was the April Fool's video. So I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hype you up and then it just to be the release of the Bonimals, but there was a plan. There was a bigger plan in store. I just wasn't able to do it. I'm sorry about that. All right, I think that's it. Let's make sure we count it. Make sure we're good. Start right there. 1, 2, 3, 14, 15, 19, 20. All right. You are going to have so many Bonimals. Look at that. That has got some space for Bonimals. That has got some space for Bonimals. Emma, can... Oh, 2 questions. You guys got a lot of good questions, actually. Emma says, can I make some Harry Potter pod people? Yes, Harry Potter pod people will be coming out eventually. I want to do a tutorial for how to make pod people first, and then I'm going to do a bunch of specific ones, Harry Potter ones being one of them. So yes, that's in the future for sure. And then other question was, what was the first Bonimal I made? The first one I made, I think, was a frog. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 second. I gotta remember how many to do between decreases. Okay, 14. Okay, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 14. And then we decrease. Front loop, boom. Okay. All right, I got to count for this round, unfortunately, which is a bummer, but I'll be done in just a second. So I just don't want to mess it up. 1, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, invisible decrease. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, decrease. Okay, I think I can do this last one without counting. Well, let's count. I don't want to mess it up. Plus, it's a good way to make sure we're on track. Six, 9, 14, yes. Okay, we did great. We did great. That's great. Great. Decreasing it down a little bit. Okay. Leave that there for just a second. I need some coffee. Coffee. Someone asked, what is a pod person? Pod people are my little, they're like little people that look kind of like little pods. Here's a Zelda pod person. So you see, they look like little pods, and this is Zelda from Legend of Zelda. And then they can also be finger puppets. So they're also called pod puppets. But yeah, I have a bunch of different patterns for them. We have we have Link and Zelda, and there's a Mario one, and there's the Avengers. There's a bunch of different ones, but we want to make some that are Harry Potter themed soon too. And I really want to do ones that are just you can make your own kind also. 1, 3, 4. I got tickle in the nose. I told you we come up with a lot of ideas here. Two, 3, 4. Chain 1. That's it. Three, 4. And what I'm doing right now in this pattern, by the way, is we're making holes as we crochet, so that 2, 3, 4, so that we can put a strap in between all the holes so we can close the bag. 3, 4, chain 1. 3, 4, and I don't think we're going to do many rounds after this. The pattern calls for, I think, 7 additional rounds of single crochets. But I think we can just do like 5, maybe? I think we'll do 3 to 5, and then I'll see how it looks and re-decide around there if we want to do more rounds or not. But we're going to do lips and teeth and stuff, so I was just thinking, oh, let's just include the last round for that. 2, 3, 4. Almost done with this round, I think. Half. Yeah, we're almost done with it. Four, chain 1. I don't know what happened this last round. Got real weird. Oh, I see. I missed a... Huh. Wait, what? How did I mess that up? I didn't skip a stitch. Okay. All right. Hold on. Right, skipped. And then 1... Oh boy, I messed up a stitch in the last round and it's kind of messing me over. 1. It's this stitch right here. 2. There we go. 3, 4. Okay, and then chain 1. All right. All right, what's next? What's next? All right, Loki pod person for a friend. Oh yes, you got to make a Loki. Yes, absolutely. And Lord of the Rings. Yes, we totally should. All right, so this next round, I'm supposed to do. Okay, so we're supposed to do 8 more rounds of single crochets, but I think we'll only do a few. We'll see how it goes. Do single crochets. Yeah, see how it makes a little hole there? That's where the strap's going to be pulled through. Sorry, I can focus this better. One, 2, 3, 4, and then after this round, I think I'm going to use a slightly smaller crochet hook. Maybe I'll go down to I smaller. No, we need smaller than that. Just to kind of like, you know what? I might not even actually use a smaller crochet hook. I might just tighten my stitches a little bit because I want it to be a little tighter at the top here. That way, when we change from this bulky yarn to our cotton worsted weight yarn, it won't be as drastic of a tightness. But yeah, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna slowly tighten my grip every round. So it's gonna be a slightly tighter grip next round, and then so on and so forth, to kind of get that look we want. You kind of see where those holes are. You can't really see them at all, but you can feel them. Whoa, that's a weird emoji, Kelly. That is a very strange emoji. Donation, I missed a donation. Cooper Cooper says we need a Bonimal, and you know what? Cooper knows it. Cooper knows it to be true. I don't think we named this one yet. Cooper? Cooper Pooper? Super Duper? What do you think? Is this Frank? I don't remember. You named one Frank last week, and I can't remember which Bonimal was. Was this one named Frank? Maybe. But Cooper, thank you for your donation. You're so sweet. Extra super donation too. And we're gonna go right here with him. I think his name was Frank. I don't know. What do you want to name it, Cooper, if you haven't named it already? Hey, did we get a new Bonimal? No, never mind. So out of focus. I think I did a... Yeah. That is Frank. Okay, well, good. Now Frank is on me. I thought its name was Frank. I thought so, but I wasn't sure. Frankie, Frankie, Frankie. Frankie, Frankie, Bobanky, Fofi, Fi, Fo Frankie. Frankie, Frankie, Momakey. Frankie. My uncle's name is Frank. I got an Uncle Frank. Anybody else got an Uncle Frank? Who else has someone in their family named Frank? I feel like Frank is a name that's kind of like, it's disappearing a little bit. How many times do you think we need to say Frank before either a ghost or demon named Frank appears to us, or the word Frank doesn't be... Frankly, the word Frank doesn't become Frank anymore, and we kind of hear Frank and we're like, what does Frank even mean anymore, you know? If we say Frank too much, will Frank lose its meaning? What does Frank even mean? You know? What is a Frank? Frank. Frank. Frunk. Oh, now we're tightening. I'm tightening my stitches a little bit now. Not going crazy. Just a little bit tighter. You probably won't even be able to tell. But I'm just giving a little bit more grip. Trying to get it to pull in a little bit. Because we're going to do like lips like that. Where the strap's going to go. We do want it to have a little bit of extra, like maybe like that far. So that's why I'm only thinking like 3 or 4 rounds. You know, because we only want it to be like maybe that much bigger. Before we do the mouth. Frank O doesn't enjoy Frank and beans, but frankly he eats them anyhow. Frank's fun family feels Frank's fun family feels fragile for February's. No. In February? For February. Frank's fragile family feels fragile for February. That was a tough one. Feels frankly frightened. Frank feels frightened for February's Frank Fest. Funky. Frank. Oh gosh. Loving life. What are we making? We are making a new creature called a Bonimal. It's going to be a Bonimal eaten bag. It's basically we're making a bag for our Bonimals, but we want to also make it a creature in and of itself because we're fun like that. Because you know what? We like to have fun here on the Club Crochet YouTube channel, which means that we like to make creatures that eat creatures. See you later, the Crocheted Sloth. Thanks for joining. I'll see you next week. Don't forget, next Sunday, 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, it's going to be a little bit more exciting than this live stream. It's going to be our Easter live stream. We're going to be making bonimals, actually making bonimals, not just a bag that holds bonimals. We're going to be making bonimals, and each of the bonimals, we're going to be making more bunnies. A bunch of bunnies, probably. Because, you know, it's Easter. You got to make bunnies. You got to make bunnies for Easter. So then that'll go there, and then the lip will go like that. So when it gets closed in, it'll be like, shoop, like this. You know, filled with bonimals, obviously. So that's why I think I need just like 1 or 2 more rounds of this before we do the lips. But we're almost there. We're almost to the lips. And I think we're going to do pink lips. Greetings from Mexico. Hola, Mexico. Bienvenido, Maggie. Bienvenido. One time I went to France. It was a study abroad. Wait, actually, this story is going to get even better. Ready? Here we go. So one time I was on the game show Let's Make a Deal when I just started college. I was probably 18 or 19 years old. And I was on the TV show Let's Make a Deal with Wayne Brady, I think is his name. It's the game show where you basically just have to like guess things and you win stuff. And I was on that game show dressed as a unicorn. And they called me up to verse another person to do sound effects. And they said that during the game, when we do these sound effects, whoever does the best sound effects will be able to guess what, or like pick behind a door. And then and in this game, we're going to give you hints to what's behind that door. So we were playing the game, and it was about like there was boats and jet skis, and there was fishing and stuff. And so I had to do a bunch of different sound effects, like. Well, anyhow, I kicked butt. I was doing so good on these sound effects. You close your eyes, you would have thought you're on a boat. I was a genius when it came to sound effects. It was amazing. And so I won. I won between the two of us, and I got to decide either. Wayne Brady was like, okay, you either get to win $2,000 right here, or you get to take whatever's behind the door. And I was like, and he said, and we were giving you hints to what was behind the door. And I was like, well, I think it's going to be a boat. So I guessed, so I said, I'll take what's behind the door. And it was a jet ski. And I won a jet ski on a game show. And it was awesome. Now, I didn't need a jet ski. Like, I don't jet ski ever. So instead of taking the jet ski, I took cash, which I took the cash value of the jet ski. I think it was like $5,000 or something like that. And so what I did with the jet ski money was I did a study abroad in France for a whole month, and it was awesome. I studied abroad in France. I learned French, and it was a lot of fun. And what was the point of me telling you this? Oh, the point was we were talking about France. Oh, because I met a bunch of friends when I was in France, and actually no one that I knew from France was French. All the friends that I made there were from different areas. What episode was it? I don't remember. I don't remember what episode it was. I have it recorded somewhere. But we, all my friends were from Spain. And so I knew a little bit of Spanish just because I live in California and there's a lot of people that speak Spanish in California. So I knew a little bit of Spanish, but I couldn't understand any of the Spanish they were speaking because they were from Spain. And Spanish from Spain is like so different. I mean, it's not different, like the words are the same, but when you speak Spanish with an accent from Spain, they kind of like have a lisp. So like when you'd say like gracias in Spanish, like from like the Spanish that I knew, you'd say gracias. But in Spain, you say gracias. And so like everything is like you kind of like say everything with a lisp like this. So gracias, gracias. They were from Barcelona, not Barcelona, Barcelona. And I always thought that was so interesting. Anyhow, that's a little story for you about when I won a jet ski and spent it and went to France. It was a very cool trip. I learned French. It was fun, and I would do it again. I spent the whole time. If you ever want to go visit France, go to Montpellier. It is in the south of France, and it is wonderful. It's a wonderful little town. I love it very much. I can't wait to go back. Barcelona. I also want to go to Barcelona soon. Yes! Oh, totally, Naughty Flowers. That's exactly it. Spanish from Spain is like English from the UK. It's like the same, but there's just a different accent on everything. And it's really interesting. And I didn't know that until I went there. It was a cool thing to learn. Okay. Where's our holes? Right here, right here. Okay. So that's as far as we've gotten. Now we could do up to 7, which would be about that long. Do we want that though? If we put our bag down like this, and our strap is going to be like this. Right there, right? So if our strap is like this, is that too long, too short? If it's got the lips on it, out to like there, and then the teeth. I say we do this. I say we do one more round, which will get us to the 5 rounds, because that's what I was saying. I think we should do 5 rounds instead of 7. So let's do one more round of this, and then we'll do a round where we're doing half color changes, so the top of the colors are what we want to use for our lip. That's what I think we're going to do. And we'll see how this goes. We are going to be ad-libbing this part of the pattern when we get to the mouth. It does kind of sound like Ratatouille music. I think it might be from, what's that game? Where you have to, like, cook? Overcooked. You guys ever played Overcooked? It's a really fun game. Yes, Paris is amazing. Paris is great. How do I know when it's the end of the round, asks Loving Life. Well, normally I can see where the end of the round is, but in this fuzzy yarn, it's really hard to see where the increases and decreases are. So I have a little stitch marker. I'll show you when I come back around to it. But I do have a stitch marker here that's helping me keep track. It's just a strand of yarn though, so it's kind of hard to see. Overcooked is great. It's a really good game for couples and families, I think, because Overcooked is one of the only games that requires, like, purely requires communication. So you really have to talk with each other. You're essentially cooking a bunch of like plates. You're like a chef in a restaurant, and you have to like cook a bunch of things, and you have to work in collaboration with your co-chefs, which is your family or your friends or your significant other. I think every relationship should play Overcooked, just so they can learn how to communicate to each other in a time of heavy stress very well. It worked out really well with me and Jules, at least. We learned about how to communicate better, and in like a safe environment. I don't know. I'm really into Overcooked. I think it's great. Okay, Emma. Emma says, gotta go, gotta make dinner. I mean dinner. That's funny. Bye, Emma. Thanks for joining. You want to learn English? Well, I hope we can help you, Maggie. All right, now I'm going to do our round where it's going to be half pink. So we're going to use pink yarn. And I had my pink yarn here. Oh, here it is. So this is the color I'm thinking for the lip. Just a really simple lip. And then I think what we can do is we'll do one round. Here's my plan, okay? We're going to do a round where we're going to do half color changes in pink. So we're going to switch over. We're going to pull through with pink. This is going to be kind of a long round-ish, maybe. We're basically going to do half color changes so that the top of the round is pink and the bottom is our fuzzy still. Like this. So we'll see how this goes. Just going to be single crochets all around, but we're going to do half color changes. We're going to try to make sure that the top of our round isn't too tight. But this should tighten it up pretty significantly also, though. Which is good, because you don't want things falling out of the mouth of your animal. And then in the next round, we can work only in the front loops instead of both loops. Okay, that's close enough. We'll work only in the front loops and do more rounds of single crochet. I actually might turn, and then we can do another round for teeth on the inside. I got a plan. I thought about this last night during the concert that I went to, because that's something I really like to do at concerts. I don't know if you guys like to do this, but whenever I go to concerts, I really like to let my mind wander and think about just like fun stuff. So during this concert, I was thinking about this live stream a lot. How do I want to make it and stuff like that. Maybe I should do this in a tighter crochet. No, well, whatever. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Relax. It's just going to be a lot of these stitches. I'm going to have to like unwind my yarn a few times probably. I don't know if we really necessarily need to do these half color changes, but I think it will be cleaner on the inside when it comes to the teeth a little bit because of this. But we'll see. You know what I mean? There's a little stitch marker, Loving Life. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to show you where the end of the round was. Here's, see? Can you see the stitch marker? It's just lower down, but I just followed it up. But I just followed it up. Okay. Now our yarn's getting a little tangled up there, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull my stitch marker or my loop out, find the end of our yarn. And then this is how I untangle my yarn. It's going to be kind of hard with this giant bag, but what you basically do, find it where it's tangled like this, and then we'll just hold it up. Actually, I think I'm going to do this off camera, but you hold it up by both ends and let it spin. You kind of see it spinning there, and it'll untangle the yarn for you. It's untangling very slowly. Now I'm retangling because I'm a goofball. We're gonna have to do this like 4 times during this part of the pattern, probably. Part of the pattern, probably. Almost lost it. All right, back to it. There's other ways you can do that too, but I kind of find that's like the easiest way to untangle my yarn. Oopsies. I didn't mean to hit you, Mr. Camera. It was an accident, I swear, is it? All right. Ooh, gonna go watch some Marvel movies. That's fun. I'm excited for Doctor Strange. Who else is excited for Doctor Strange? I'm like so stoked for it. It's gonna be awesome.
It's gonna be awesome, I'll tell you that much right now.
It's gonna be crazy. It's sure to be a very complicated movie. Should be fun though. I think what I'm gonna do next time I spin it like that, by the way, is I'm gonna try like keeping my crochet hook in there while I spin it so it doesn't accidentally come apart too. But I think I'm about halfway done with this round of doing these half color changes. We'll see. Yeah, let's try it with the crochet hook in there, and we'll just hold it up right here. Let it spin. Oh, oh. That's the sound it's making as it spins. Oh. Yawnimal. Yawnimal. Yes, cow pattern will be coming out sooner or later, Emily. Probably sooner rather than later. But yes, there will be a cow pattern coming out. Keep rocking and rolling. We're actually going to turn after this round too, and we use just our pink yarn to make the lip. You'll see why, or I'll explain why when we get there. It's going to be a stitch thing. How many more? How many more? Just a few more. Just a few more. You see how the mouth's going to come together? Ooh, Jelly came out with a good idea. Will we ever get Pokemon patterns? There's a few Pokemon patterns on the website already. There's a pattern for Charmander, Bulbasaur, and Squirtle and Eevee. I don't have one for Pikachu, which I probably should make. But I do have one for those Pokemon. And then the Pokeball, really, I should be out with the Pokeball like really soon. The Bonimals kind of took my attention, and I didn't get to finish my Pokeball pattern. But the pattern for the Pokeball should be out soon. But yeah, I agree. I think Pokemon patterns are coming out soon. The thing is, I don't like to. I like to avoid using copywritten characters if I can for my patterns as much as I can, because you know, I'm afraid of getting another copyright strike. I've gotten copyright strikes in the past, and it's kind of a bummer. So I'm trying to avoid that if I can. But you know, there's only so much you can do. Eventually, you're like, I need to make a Pokemons. I need to make Pokemons. A Flareon, heck yes. You know who's got really good Pokemon patterns? Is Sir Pearl Grey, the one that made this bag pattern that I'm using right now. He is a very talented Pokemon crocheter, and specifically the evolutions. So he's made, I think, all the evolutions, and they're very cool looking. Very cool looking. A Mominal. You're saying we should call it a Mominal? Not a Monimal, but a Mominal? I think a Monimal, because like a, well, because they're called Bonimals. I don't know. I think a Monimal is a pretty good name, personally. Okay, we're coming to the end of this round here. Let's do one more of these little spinnies. I don't want to push it.
Spin for me, baby. Spin for me. Yeah. Wow, wow, wee, wow. Looking good.
We're catcalling our yarn here. We've made progress, though. What time is it? Oh, it's only 3:30. We're doing great. We're doing GREEAT. Great. How do you get 100 Pikachu on the bus? You Pokemon! Oh my god, you're a nerd. You're a nerd, Urby Doobs. I love it. You Pokemon. Silly. Aquatic Luna. Spin for me! You're funny. Alright. Here's what we gonna do. Oh yeah, what you gonna do? We're gonna do this. Just pull through. Pull that yarn out a little bit. We're gonna change crochet hooks. Now we're using a size G crochet hook. Switching it up here. This teal yarn we can cut. We don't need it anymore. We just used it for the main part of the bag. Huzzah! And we still have like a pretty decent amount for another creature, so that's cool. I mean, I don't think we'll be able to do another one of these with it, but we still got some. And I'm going to slip stitch into that last one. We're going to hide this end in a sec, but then I'm going to turn it around and we're going to chain one like that. And then I'm going to work a single crochet into the front loops only of all the stitches around now. And we're going to keep doing that into the front loops only. And then we'll do this for a few rounds and then we'll roll it over itself and then sew it back in. So that way it makes like a big lip, like a big round lip. And then on these inside loops we'll do teeth. That's my idea. And I'm gonna do soft teeth. I don't think we're gonna make them really sharp, but we'll try a few different ideas for teeth. We'll see how it goes. And then we'll mess around with eyes and stuff later too. But this should be pretty easy. A pretty easy like idea to do a mouth. I think it's not bad. Yeah, we could do that. We could call him just like a lightning mouse instead of a Pikachu. That's true, Naughty Flowers. It's 8:35 in Australia. Australia? It's 8:35 in Australia. What do you think, Love and Life? What did you think of that? Do you think that was more New Zealand or is that a good Aussie accent? I'm just an Australian. No, that's way more New Zealandy. 10. Whoa, how is it 12:53? No, it's 35. In Egypt, though. Cool. Super cool. You're all the way in Egypt? That's awesome. What? There's someone from Egypt? That's awesome. That's super cool. Philippines, Taiwan. Wow, everybody's from everywhere. Shout out. Where are you at? Where's everybody at? What time is it on the moon right now? Does time work the same on the moon? Who knows? I mean, I guess technically it kind of does, but there's probably like a little bit of a difference for time. Like, cause you know how if like you have a clock on a, maybe you guys didn't know this, but time is relative. And if you have a clock that is, if you have two clocks and you send one clock into space, it moves slightly slower than the clock on Earth because of gravity. I think it's a bunch of things, but gravity's one of them. And so maybe the time on the moon moves a little bit slower. Just a little bit. Like barely even a thing, but like if you were there for 1,000 years, it would be like 1,020 years on Earth or something like that. I think that's true. I don't know.
This is gonna be so funny in the future when we're like, let's grab a Bonimal out of the Monimal. And you guys will know what I mean. You're the ones that are here for the Monimal creation. See, so I don't even think we need to like do anything fancy for these rounds. All we need to do here is just keep crocheting around, going the opposite way for our mouth. Okay. Boop, boop. Let's do a few rounds of this. Like, honestly, it doesn't need to be that much, but you can see how it like closes in there. Pretty good. But once it has, I think we'll have it like be like that big. So like maybe 4 rounds of this, and it'll like fold over itself, and then we'll just sew it together like that. And then we'll have teeth on this inside part. And then we'll work on the strap and the eyes and stuff. But so far so good, I think. Will we ever get Animal Crossing kits? We might, but it's the same reason why I'm nervous about Pokemon is the same reason for Animal Crossing is I just don't want to, I don't want to mess with any cease and desist and stuff. We do have some Animal Crossing patterns on the website, most of which are from Sir Pro Gray. There's Gulliver, there's bell bags patterns. In fact, we're using one of the bell bag patterns right now. And then there's little presents on balloons. But we might do some more Animal Crossing themed patterns soon. We'll see. Lol. Fifu. Fifu's like, well, I'm from Southern California. Me too. Well, I guess right now I'm in Northern California, but I'm from Southern California. Where are you at, Fifu? Let me guess. Are you in Orange County? Or maybe you're in... We'll find out. We will find out. This round, or this yarn is going to be nice difference too, because it's so different than the fuzzy yarn. So it's kind of nice to have like just a different type of yarn. See, I'm just going to do that. See how it's going to fold over itself? We're going to make it bigger than that, but it'll be a nice little, like, round mouth. I think 4 rounds, maybe, of this pink worked backwards. Maybe 5. Maybe 3. Somewhere between that, though. Won't be too many. How are we doing on likes, by the way? Again, if this video gets 500 likes, we'll do a giveaway next live stream. I think last time I looked, we were at 250. Okay, we're at 315. That's not bad. Only 100 and something more. That's not bad. Hey, if you haven't liked this video yet, go like it down below. It's a great way to help support this channel. And if you get enough likes, we'll do another giveaway next week, which will be kind of fun. It doesn't have to be enough likes during this video either, so if you're watching this after the fact, you can still like it. It'll go towards that count, as long as it's before next week's live stream. Also, if you're watching at a different time, if you're not watching this live right now, comment down below, say hi. Say, hey, I watched this after the fact, and you said that thing, and now I'm doing it. Because I don't really know how many people really watch this after the live stream is like currently live. So it could be interesting information. Interesting, very interesting. All right. There's 2 of our rounds done. Folding this over on itself like that. Yeah, we need at least 3. At least 3. Probably 4, though. It would have been fun to do stripes for the fur, but whatever. We didn't. It was easier not to. Caroline, welcome. You're new here. Welcome. Hi, Sarah. Welcome to the live stream. What are we doing? We are currently making a monomal. That's what we're going to call it. It is a bag for our bonimals that's going to look like a creature that eats bonimals. So we're calling it a monomal. So right now we're working on the lip of our monomal. And we don't know if we're going to do... Yeah, we'll work on this lip, and then we're going to work on some teeth. And then I don't know if we're going to do the strap and the eye, but we'll probably work on eyes after this. I kind of starting to think that we do the eyes attached to the monomal itself. Like sewn on to the monomal instead of it being on the straps, but I don't know. We're going to figure it out. We're going to see what that'll look like and judge it based on that. But is 3 rounds going to be enough for our lip? See, it's going to be like that. No, I think 4. I think we got to do 4. I think we got to do an additional one, like, so that's like that big. Yeah, because I think it needs to be like a somewhat substantial mouth. It's going to be basically a Weeping Bell from Pokemon, but with teeth. But it would be really easy, actually, to make a Weeping Bell. I mean, we're basically doing it. Ooh, actually, Harriet, I think that Sir Pearl Grey has a pretty good Ninetales pattern. Check it out. He's just at Sir Pearl Grey. SIRPURLGREY. I think that's his handle on Instagram. I think he did a pretty good Ninetales pattern. Loving life wants to be Rickrolled. No way. I ain't never gonna give you up. Or let you down or turn around or hurt you. Rosie, Rosie, Rosie the little budgie. We are making a bag for our bonimals. Calling it a monomal. It's going to be a creature in and of itself. And we are working on the lips right now. Okay. Let's see. So this is 3 rounds of lip. How would that look if we sewed it onto there? Not big enough in my opinion. We need one more. At least one more. Maybe 2. Yes, do what Fatima says. Fatima says, everyone like this video. Do it. You know what? I double dare you. No, you know what? I triple dog dare you to like this video. You just got triple dog dared. Oh, he just triple dog dared them. Bwah, 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 bwah. Oh my god. We should make a butt on the bottom of this bonimal bag. We should have made a butt that has just like a little bitty hole in it so that you could actually, it can poop out bonimals. That would have been so funny. Oh well. Next time. That would have been really funny though. Oh my god. That would be so silly. You're in Riverside, but you lived in San Diego. San Diego's nice. I've never really been to Riverside, I don't think. Well, I hope you adjust well. Moving is hard. Jules and I are actually planning on moving pretty soon. But we don't know for sure. We're figuring it out. No, you already passed the dare novelty. You have to to accomplish that double dare novelty, you have to go on another account and like this video. Yes. Not really. I mean, you can, I guess, if you want to. We are almost done with this part of the pattern. Then we can add the teeth and do the face and stuff. I like that we went with the fur, though. It's going to be nice. And this will go like... I think 4 is good. Well, I think I'm gonna add the teeth before I sew this on to see if we want to add any more rounds of lip. You know, it's probably a good idea. And I think I'm gonna use off-white for the teeth instead of like just a bright white. I think it'll be a little bit cleaner, a little nicer. Wow, 20 plus years in San Diego. That's a long time. I've been here in San Francisco probably 13, 14 years now. We're planning on moving, and we're both nervous about it. It's a nervousy thing. We're not sure though yet. We're kind of making a stocking. We're just making like basically a big bag. A big bag. All right, let's see how this looks. We'll pull the stitch out real wide, and then we'll do this. Is what the mouth would look like that if we sew it in. I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, let's add the teeth, and then we'll see if we want to make the lips even longer or not. Use this off-white for the teeth. The teeth are going to be pretty easy. I'm just going to kind of let's see, 60. So 60 stitches. So yeah, we're just going to kind of make it up as we go. I think what we need to do is I'm just doing a slip knot. I'm going into that first back loop that we didn't work into when we made the lip. And I'm going to go like that. And chain. Let's just chain one really quick. And I think what we'll do is I'll do like maybe like 4 double crochets in the next stitch and then a slip stitch in the one after that. Let's try that. Go 1, 2, maybe 3. 2. Let's try 3. 3. So 3 double crochets and then a slip stitch into the next stitch. That. That's all I'm thinking. Little simple teeth, just like that. Let's try it. And then I'll chain 1 after that. Pull that a little tighter. We'll go 3 half double or 3 double crochets. Right? 1. 2. 3. And a slip stitch. This might not work, and the reason that this might not work, I'm gonna have to redo that last tooth anyhow, but it's because it's gonna like pull out like that instead. Well, I guess that's not bad. I just think they need, maybe we should do, because they're a little like too much, maybe we'll do half double crochets instead. Let's try half double crochets. See how that looks. Okay. 3 half double crochets. 1, 2, 3, and then should we do like a slip into the same? No, let's just do slip into the next stitch like that. That's a little bit better because it's less like tooth. I'm gonna pull this stitch out. We're just gonna hide this end a little later. Actually, you know what? We can crochet around it. 3 half doubles. 1. 2, 3, and then slip into the next one. Okay. Does that look toothy enough? I think what we might do is not chain one. Let's try that. See what happens when we don't chain one. 1, 2, 3. It's not bad. Slip stitch into the next. See how that looks. Go a little more yarn. And then this lip will be. Let's pull that yarn out. That stitch. Actually, we're just going to cut that pretty close. Let's look at the top of this. That. The lip was going to go like this. So it'd be like this. With these weird looking teeth sticking out. What do we think about that? I think it's going to be pretty goofy looking, but I think it'd be cute. We could do the, yes, it's totally going to look like a big fish. We could do the teeth separate and sew it on, but I think that's going to be a lot more effort than just crocheting it on, you know? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to sew it on, sew the teeth on. That's just too much work. 1, 2, let's see how this goes. 3, and then slip in the next. It might be easier to do like, because I think that all these slip stitches are going to make the teeth like kind of stick out a little bit more, like out of the top, you know, like when this is sewn in like this, it's going to make these teeth look a little bit more like sticking above it, which actually that's probably good. Yeah, it's actually probably good. Yeah, we don't like sewing. You should do a Q&A. I guess this kind of is a Q&A, but sure, yeah, I could do like an actual Q&A. But we're kind of doing a Q&A right now. What kind of Q's do you have for me to A? Get out of here with your Q's. Yeah, we could do a double crochet in between the halves. It might make it a little bit more like up and pointy. I kind of like it being rounded though, these shells, you know? You know? But I think you're right. A double crochet wouldn't be bad. We could also have done like a little slip, a little mini picot in between them. Like a chain 1 and then slip stitch into the back loop of, or chain 2, slip stitch in the back loop of the first chain. And then the teeth would be more pointy, maybe. We could also have skipped a stitch for the mouth. But, you know, like if this is like this and the mouth's like that. I think it's not as clearly defined that the teeth are different from each other is the only problem I'm having. But I don't think it's bad. When you're buying the Pro membership, Abby says, when you're buying the Pro membership, my shipping address is different than my billing address. And my mom is mocking, but I want to make sure, I want you to know who I am. What should you do? What should you do? I don't think that's going to be a problem. The shipping address just gets exported when we need to like use the shipping address. So I don't think there's going to be much of an issue there. But Abby, if you are really worried about that, please. Naughty Flower says we should definitely be skipping a stitch in between teeth. So you skip a stitch, slip stitch. There'll be a lot less teeth. All right, we can try it. I'm going to have to go back for that, but let's try it. It's not going to really be a problem. All right, so we'll go back. Except for those stitches are going to be a little looser, but that's okay. So you're thinking we do a half double crochet at the end here. we skip a stitch and then slip stitch like this. So we do a whole skip over, and then it's like a little flatter, and then it might like round out a little bit more maybe. And then I don't think we need a chain. I actually just think we need to skip one. So we skip another stitch and then do a half double crochet in the next, like this. 1, 2, 3, and skip one and then slip. Get this little end out of here because it's annoying me. And then we skip an end and then we slip. So like this. That's really going to flatten our teeth out a little though. Hence why we would need to do the double crochet in between them. There'll be less teeth. Okay, let's try your double crochet. Let's do what Naughty Flowers thinks. We'll do half double. Okay, it went back already. Double. And then another half double in the same stitch. And then we skip a stitch and then do a slip stitch. Okay, like that. Which is going to make it a little bit pointier, but not really that much. And then we skip a stitch and we do the same thing, but I don't think I'm going to chain in between them. This end, just to work around it. Actually, you know what? Let's just leave that end and we'll sew it in later. Skip a stitch, slip stitch, or half double one, double one, and then another half double in the same one. Pull this one out a little bit. And then we skip one and slip stitch. I don't know, Naughty Flower. I mean, it does make the teeth maybe a little bit more pronounced, but that, I don't know, it kind of looks messier to me. It's just that the slip isn't. Maybe we should slip into the same stitch into the next one. Slip 2. No, I don't want to do that. We are being picky right now. Let's just keep going. Skip a stitch, half double, then a double, and then a half double. Skip a stitch, slip stitch. Right, there we go. Skip a stitch, slip stitch, like that. And then this goes like this. It kind of feels like those teeth are less pronounced now. It looks more like a... You know? Rosie... The reason we're adding teeth is because it's going to be, it eats bonimals. We want it to be a beast, a creature of some sort. Yeah, maybe not the skip stitch. Because this is going to go like, I mean, we can also just pinch these a little bit. That helps a little too. You might be able to just go around those with all of those. Okay, I got a few ideas for how to make it more pronounced too. I got an idea. Sarah likes the original teeth. Because I'm thinking when we do this, when we sew this on, we can go around that little half double one to really like make the teeth individual. I don't know. I don't really want to do the treble or picot. I don't want it to be too pointy of teeth. That's the important thing for me here. Is I'm okay with the double crochet, but we don't want them to be actually a pointy teeth. Skip one, slip stitch. Skip one, half double. 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 Skip one, slip stitch. It's gonna look like a real creature. And then eyes. See, I'm thinking either eyes right here or on these long strings. Eyes attached to the strings. But we'll see. We might make one of each. Yeah, if I do that with the pink, it'll look like gums. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm thinking. It might be a good way to like make these teeth even more pronounced. Skip one, slip stitch one, skip one, half double. The thing I do like about this skipping stitches one is it makes it even quicker to make the teeth, which is nice. Skip one, slip stitch. Just fold in the pink out just to make it more easy to see. This is gonna be cute. This is gonna be really cute. I'm getting like really excited about this because it's just gonna be fun. Skip one, slip stitch one. Half double, double, half double. Skip one, slip. Half double, double, half double. All right. Yes, we want molars. We don't want incisors. They're not biting they're not even really using them to bite. I just want it to be cute rather than scary. And molars are a lot cuter than incisors. Truth. Truth. Half double. Skip one, slip. Slip. Don't put the hand in the bag or else it might eat me. Well, it's too long, Susan. Or it's too late, Susan. We're already almost done with this round. I'm not going back and redoing it. But I will be able to like make it more pronounced in one for the next part of the mouth. I do like that we're doing less teeth because it'll be easier to have them on the inside of the mouth, which will be nice. Slip stitch. Actually, this is the last one, huh? Slip stitch there. And then, you know, I'll just slip stitch back into the first one right there. And we'll work around that. We'll cut this. And hope and pray. Alright, and then we'll hide this end. And we'll sew on the lip. I don't think I want to do any longer on the lip. Thinking about it more, but we'll look at it in just a second. I'm just going to hide this end in here. Like that. I'll probably hide it even more, but... Okay, so we got our teeth. There's our lip. Our lip's going to be sewn up more like this. So do we want an extra round or so? It looks like a creature from Pikmin, kind of. So it'll be like up like that. I think if we do a larger lip, it'll look more silly, which is what we kind of want. So I'll do one more round in my pink, just so we have a little bit longer of a lip, so it looks just a little goofier, which is what we're kind of going for. So I'll do one more round in pink. What's my name? What's my name? My name is Louie. Rosie. My name's Louie. What is my house? My Harry Potter house is Slytherin. I'm a Slytherin. And you know what? There ain't nothing wrong with being a Slytherin. So I don't want to hear anybody go, oh, Slytherin, you're evil. Slytherins aren't evil. We're just cunning and clever and you know, what's the word? Focused. What's the word? Yeah. Determined. That's the word. We're determined. Yeah, it is kind of like a Little Shop of Horrors fly trap. I like it. I'm feeling this. I'm feeling good about this. I think it might be fun to do the tongue still, but I think the tongue might be an addition I'll do afterwards, because it's just going to be a lot of just single crochets again, and I don't know if I want to do that in the live stream here. Plus, we've already been going for 3 hours. I made a promise that I would stop after 4 hours, so I think getting the eyes figured out, like sewing this lip in, and then figuring out what we want to do with the eyes, and then getting them started, and then I might finish this off live stream later and post a picture of it in the community channel at a little bit later date. Just because, like, you know, I don't want to do a live stream too long. It's tiring, you know, 4 hours, and I still got things I gotta do too. Slytherin gang, rise up, Cammy! I just shared a secret with me and Cammy just shared secrets. Okay, coming to the end here. Is this from Metroid? This sounds like a Metroid song. Alright, I'm gonna cut this end. Now I want a pretty significant end here. Long end, because we are gonna use it to sew on. So I'm gonna do like that long, and let's hope that's long enough. And I'll just slip stitch into the next one just to hide it, and then pull it through. This is probably way longer than I'm gonna need, but it's better to be safe than sorry. All right, now let's sew this mouth together like this. I don't think we need any stuffing in between the stitches. I think the stitches in themselves will be enough, but we'll find out. Essentially what we're doing though is we'll go in through the next stitch over, right? We're gonna go in through this one, and then in through wherever it's connecting down here, and then out through, actually for the center of the tooth, we'll go out through this one. Let's try that. Let's see how that works. Okay. Right? No. That, and then out through this next stitch, up. Our end is a little too long, I think. Probably be easier just to like crochet this on, but whatever. I didn't do that. All right, this, and then the next stitch over, and then the next stitch on the bottom, and then when we get to these gums, which is right here, we'll go through the center and then around the gum to make it work. Right? So we'll go like this. See how it's like being sewn in like that? That's what we're kind of aiming for. We'll see. And we'll go around the gum, up through this next one, and out through the back of the next stitch on our clip. Let's see how that goes. I'm just kind of making it up as I go. But you see, if I go around that and I pull it tight, it'll create more of a gap in between our teeth, which might be helpful. You know what? I should go around like that instead of going through the stitches. Okay, let's undo these a little bit and we'll try this again. We're figuring it out, friends. Yeah, we're gonna do another giveaway if we get to 500 likes. This is truth. Okay, this is long enough for, I think, the mouth. We don't need that extra bit. Cut it a little shorter, make it a little more manageable. And let's undo this and we'll do it again. Whew, okay. All right. Clip. Sewing on. Try this again. Boom. Okay. This mouth. Out for the tooth. That more. Yeah, that'll hold it. That'll pull it in more. That's what we want. Okay, cool. And then for this tooth, we'll go like this. What a tangled mess, huh? Once we get into the groove, I think it won't be a problem, but we need to get into that groove first. Yeah, you haven't missed much. We're sewing on the mouth now. Around this. Up and then around the next mouth lip part. Am I going to do this for every single stitch though? Who knows? I think I can skip them. A few of them. This goes. See, it's going to be, see? Make the lip a little bit more round. That's my goal there. And then when I get to teeth, I go around the teeth. Or when I get to the mids between teeth, rather. That's creating a little gap in between each teeth. And it's sewing our lip on. Maybe we will stuff the lip up. Nah, probably not. Probably not, though. Like this, though. And out, out, out. I mean, in between teeth, it's easy. In. One more. But then once we get to the tooth, we gotta do something fancy. Right? This is cute, though. I like this. I like what's happening. And it's really going to close it in. Wow, it's going to be spooky, actually. It's going to be a spooky creature. A little bit. Up through the next. Yeah, I agree. I think it is turning out pretty cool. And we'll go in. And then, actually... We are on the next tooth. In, do, and then do. And then we go do. Okay, how did that look for the tooth? Good. All right, we're feeling the groove. We're starting to feel a groove. 1, 2, bakumashu. I should come out simultaneously too. Okay. So I think I can get 3 parts in one fell swoop. So we go 1, 2, like that. Just out a little bit, and then up through the next one like that. So it'll be like 1, 2, 3, sew it together. Pull a little tighter. 1, 2, and 3, like that. And we're on, I think we're on the next tooth already. 1. Yes. Yes. Yes, Groove. I am Groove. This is dumb. See, we already got a bit going. In, out, next lip. Cool. Hello from Pakistan. How do you say hello in well, I don't know. What is the language of Pakistan? And how do you say hello in it? I love learning those things. Also, how do you count to 5? 2 questions for you. How do you count to 5? And how do you say hello? Oh wow, we're on the next tooth already. Cool. It is kind of like a scary... Hey, Tassalarian! I just noticed it's you. Hello. Welcome, Tassalarian. How are you? Hope you're doing well. And then like this. Mouth and lip coming together. Pretty good. See? So it's from here to here is what we've done so far. That looks pretty good, actually. I think that's... I mean, it's looking like I imagined it, which is exactly what we wanted. I just don't know what we're going to do with the eyes yet and stuff. But we're going to need to make a strap and pull that tight, and then maybe make eyes attached to the strap or attached to the body. We don't know yet. But I'm liking it. I'm liking how we're feeling right now. Just about done. We're on the next tooth already. Jeez. In, around the tooth, up through the next stitch, and up through the next part on the lip. Perfect! Boom, pull it tight, and then do it again. 1, 2, 3. 3 steps for each lip stitch. One, 2, 3. As long as we keep consistent, it won't look like we messed up anywhere. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. We're on the next tooth after this one. Elena, what are we making? We're making a monimal is what we're calling it. It is essentially, it's a creature for our bonimals. To hold our bonimals. It's going to be a bag. It is kind of like a trimmer, isn't it? A little bit. It does have a little bit of trimmer vibes. Oopsies, I was supposed to come out of this one actually. That's okay. But, actually, I don't know if I'm doing this right. But whatever. Whatever. We make it work. That. Hey guys, we're like halfway. Nice. Lip, lip. Stitch on the lip. Lip, lip. Stitch on the lip. See, I told you once we got in the groove, we would feel good. Oh, Pakistani. The most common language is Urdu, Salam, or Assalamu alaikum. Wow, that's a long way to say it. But, and counting to 5 is Ak, Du, Thin, Char, Panch. And then Salam is how you say hello. Salam. Well, salam to you. Oh, what happened here? There you go, we're fixing it. Oh, midsummer. How long have I been crocheting for? And how long do you have to be to keep going to get as good as me? I have been crocheting for at least 15 years. Let's see, since sophomore year of high school, so that would be I graduated in 2010. So I probably started in 2007, and it's it's currently 2000 and what is it? 2002 or 2022. So that's it. Yeah, 15 years. I've been crocheting for 15 years. I would say you need about 8. I would say about 8 to get to my level of crocheting, though. So now, if you want to get to my level of designing, yeah, I would say 15 years probably to get to the level of designing. But to get to the level of crocheting, I think it's reasonable that I got to. People say you need about 10,000 hours of a craft until you've totally mastered that craft, and you can say you are, that good at that craft. And I would say that seems about accurate for crocheting. So about 10,000 hours of crocheting. How long is that? Depends how long you crochet. Boop. 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 And you also, if you want to crochet like me, you got to also crochet and talk to people simultaneously, or do something else while you're crocheting, because I think that's what I'm best at, is doing other things while I crochet. This is pretty cool though. Look at that. Guys, that is pretty freaking cool. That is pretty freaking. It's like a worm. It's like a giant, remember the bullworm from what's that? From SpongeBob? It's kind of like that a little bit. Got bullworm vibes. Alaskan bullworm. I think that's what it was called in SpongeBob. Out. Sorry, I'm not so talkative. I just don't want to mess it up, Yeah, listen to ebooks. Listen to ebooks. Ebooks are the best. Actually, someone told me a good ebook that I was supposed to read, but I totally forgot it. I'll have to text him. I think it was my friend Zach told me about it. I want to start listening to more ebooks while I crochet. I do a lot of podcasting. I listen to a lot of podcasts while I crochet usually, or music, or watch TV. One of the reasons why I love crocheting is because you can do other things while you make it so easily, It's very easy to multitask while you crochet compared to other art forms. It's not like painting and multitasking is not really much of an option, but you can totally crochet or knit while you multitask. Coming to the end, fellas. We're at the next tooth, so I go in, I go around, and then come up through the next stitch. Yeah, I'm in the vibe. I'm in the zone now. The sewing zone. Get in the zone. Sewing zone. Yeah, YouTube's a good one to crochet with too. There's this really cool YouTuber named Club Crochet. You guys should check it out. Actually, you guys should totally subscribe to it if you haven't yet. It's a very cool YouTube channel. Yeah, I think you might like it. Just teasing. I'm just teasing. I think this next one's another tooth. Keep forgetting the third step of the mouth part, and I have to do it again. Boom, boom. Lip. Oh, we're almost done. Oh, with the lip and oops. Can't do that part. Boom. Oh my gosh, it's almost done, guys. We only have a few more stitches left. But look at that. That mouth is coming together. Where are our there's our holes for the ends too. You've heard of the Club Crochet channel. That's a good channel. Do my wrists ever hurt at the end of a crochet session? Yeah, I guess no, not usually, because I don't like to oopsies, I think I missed a mouth. Bummer. I'll undo a stitch. Go back in and fix it up. I used to get really bad wrist pain when I was doing like the same thing over and over, but since I've changed up to basically like kind of making different stuff each time, it's been a lot easier to be more wary of hurting my wrists. Something I've noticed is like just try not to do the same pattern over and over. And try to give yourself a break every now and then, you know? But yes, you can. It's very easy to hurt your wrist in crochet. Use a lot of wrist movement. So I think it's like 3. Yes, and then it's a tooth. Okay. Finally got the actual count. It's coming together though. Chewy. You gotta look at the screen, bud. Chewy. Classic Chewy, right? Yeah, and try to loosen your grip. That's definitely a thing too. Tighter your grip, the harder you're trying to crochet, and it can really hurt you. So we got only a few more stitches here. We'll finally be done with the sewing part. Should be super cool. So we got 1, 2, 3, yeah. I know this song. This is a song from Mario Kart. While you're waiting for people to join your crew, or like, you know, join into a game. I love Mario Kart. Who don't love Mario Kart though? Alright. I think this is going to be our last one, guys. Did I miss any teeth? No. Ooh, and we even got something to sew together with at the bottom here. Alright. So first off, we gotta hide some ends here. We got to let's double knot to this end. 1 and 2, just to safely keep it together. And then, actually, we're gonna hide these ends also. What do I do with that darning needle? I hate when I do this. I take a darning needle off and I go like, I don't need it anymore. Where'd I throw it? Is it on the ground? No. What did I do with it, guys? I goobered. Whatever. I think I have extras. No, I don't. Where'd that needle go? How did I do that? Chat, where'd I put that? Where'd I put my needle? Is it in the... No. The amount of times that I have done this, by the way, is too high. Hold on, I need to get a darning needle because I'm a goof. I lost it. I don't know how I lost it though. Hey, I found the dice I've been looking for. Okay, I'll just use a plastic one. I don't know where I put it. Yeah, I think the monomal. I thought the monster ate it too. Maybe it swallowed it up and it's in there somewhere. Who knows? Who knows? All right. Hide this end. That. Searching for it. You know, it's like it's bugging me. Is all. It's just bugging me. Whatever. Fine. I don't even care. I don't need a darn needle. I'm fine. You think I care? I don't even care. I don't even care at all. Boom. I almost just stabbed my foot with the scissors. Can you imagine? I just stabbed my foot with scissors. That'd be funny. Not really. That would not be funny. That would be ouchy. Ouchie, ouchie, not good. This end we can cut. Okay, this bit here, I'm just going to sew it into just like this, whatever, a couple stitches, so we don't have to worry about it too much. And then we'll take a gander at what we've made. Okay. Whatever, dude. Let's get our stitch marker out of here, too. We don't need that at all. Okay. Here's what we got so far for our monomal. A big tube with a mouth and teeth. Those teeth look great. Thank you for your support with ideas for the teeth, by the way. And we've been going for, okay, we got like less than 20 minutes left. Look at that though. That is a mouth. Okay, so here's our options for eyes, guys. Our eye options are, we could do something like this. I mean, not this small, but like on the side of them. Like we could do things like this on the side, but bigger, like that big probably. On the side of our face with eyelids. Or our other option is we could do a big strap like this, which we're gonna have to make a strap anyhow in purple, and then on the ends of them have our eyes, so that our eyes are like on a ball. Which leads me to what I wanted to show you. Now I'll be coming out with this soon. It's really, really simple, but it's really, really cool. Check out this awesome thing. Ready? I made these the other day. Actually, I think I got them backwards. You're supposed to go like this. Yeah. Okay. Hello. This is just this fun thing I made. It goes on your hands and makes your hands a puppet. And they're really easy to crochet. Hello. And all this is just 2 eyes and a string. And then eyelids on it. It's really, really easy. They're just basically balls and then half balls sewn on top for the eyelids. And then I just put eyes in it. And now it's a hand puppet. It's so easy. Ah! Anyhow, I just thought that was kind of cool. Okay, so I'm going to put it in the poll. I'm going to put a poll right now, and we're going to see what you... I'm still reserving the right to make that decision. But how should we make the eyes on a puppet? I know, isn't that really great? It's just so simple too. I can't believe I've never seen anybody do it before. I like made it and I was like, oh my gosh, how has nobody made this mouth puppet? It's so easy. Ah! It's so easy. All right, I'm gonna vote. I think I'm gonna vote sewn on the face, but I don't know. Honestly, I'm reserving the right to make that kind of decision. We're going to see what you guys vote for. I'm going to get the yarn that I want, which is going to be... I'm just going to use this white yarn here. It's the same yarn that we use for our... It's 100% wool. So we're going to use this yarn. It's the same yarn we use for this guy. For our reversible... By the way, if you haven't checked this out, this is our reversible frog pattern. It's in the library. It's got a little tongue that comes out. It's kind of cool. Kind of cool. That's a good question, Tassalarian. It's a good question. Tassalarian asks, hey Louie, I'm curious, how are you liking working from home as a full-time crochet and pattern maker? Was it an adjustment? So I would say kind of an adjustment. Between you and I kind of was doing this prior to still having a job. I just like kind of didn't do my job that much, and I just did this instead. So that part of the adjustment was a lot easier, but it's still been a bit of an adjustment. Okay, most people are saying sewn onto the face, which I can totally vibe with that. We'll start to make it for sewn onto the face, and then yeah, we can vote. We can change that at a later time. It'll definitely be really nice once we have the straps, but I'm definitely going to make those straps off camera because it's just going to be a lot of the same thing over and over. It'll be a lot quicker for me to do it off camera. Oh my gosh, Cooper, you're making a monomal too? I missed a donation. Tree and Beast. Oh, thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know about the donation thing. Put my pal Chester the Yellow Bunny, the one named from the last live stream. I can do that. Chester, where you at? Oh, you're in the back bag, doy. Chester the Yellow Bunny Rabbit, where are you? Oh my gosh, where are you? Oh, you know what? I took Chester with me, actually. I don't have Chester. Wait, I have Chester, but he's in the other room. One sec. Okay. I took Chester to a to my friend's house because I wanted to make 2 of them. Here's Chester. Ba-ba-da-ba! Chester the Bunny. He's got his own theme song and everything. All right. Go ahead. I'm going to put Chester right up here. Thank you for your donation. I'm sorry it took me so long to see it. But Chester's here. Right next to Frank. Frank and Chester are good pals. They play dominoes on the weekend. On the weekends. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. These eyes are going to be pretty easy. Yeah, most people are saying sewn to the face, which is great. I'm cool with that. I'll end that poll. Chester, where you at, baby? Where you at? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So for these eyes, all I'm doing is I'm gonna keep increasing up. I'm just making balls, half size, like half spheres, and then I'll sew it to the face, and then I'll sew on eyelids to this too. I don't know how big we're gonna make them yet. I'm just kind of like, I'll just keep making them bigger and bigger until we like it. I'll probably use 10mm eyes for the eyelids, for the eyeballs, so that the eyes are a little bit like bigger. So, or maybe even 12mm. I'll see. We'll see what options we got in a sec. It might be fun just to put one. What do you guys think about that? One big eye. One big one, like that big, with an eyelid. How do we feel about one? Maybe that's a bad idea. What about a bunch? 2, and then do, like a spider? No, probably, that's too much, that's too much. Sarah, you're so sweet. Oh, Zoe, you're a genius. Zoe, that's a good idea. Zoe, I love that idea. Zoe said we should put little hands on the ends of the strings so that it's got little hands so it can like actually pull the bonimals into its... I freaking love that idea, Zoe. Rachel's like no to the one eye. Let's see how this eye looks, and then we'll decide if we want to do one big one or multiple little ones or what. 1 would be cute. 4. Okay, I'm gonna ask you again. This is one where I'm gonna reserve the right to make the final decision for this, but I am just curious of what your opinion is. So, how many eyes? 1, 2, 3. There we go. I even said in the thing, I reserve the right to disagree. All right, asked in the chat. For a round of singles. I don't know if I'm going to go any bigger than this or not. We'll see. Rachel is so adamant. Rachel's like, please don't make it not. I need 2 eyes. It needs to be a normal monster. I hate monsters that don't have 2 eyes. Rachel, you are opinionated, and that is okay. Everyone's allowed to be. Ooh, eyelashes. That's a funny idea, Emerald Turtle. You're onto something. I'm feeling it. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I do love the idea of having little hands on the ends of the strings. That's such a good idea, Zoe. 10 out of 10 idea there. I think we want it to be out a little bit more than that, you know? So it's a little bit more googly. But let's put an eyeball on that and see how that looks. Okay. We're going to go big with the eye. I mean, this is too big, though, right? Actually, I only have 2 of these. Yeah, this is too big. I don't want that big. That's too big. Let's try the size under that. Let's try this one. This? These the same? Yeah. Okay, so let's try this. Let's see what this looks like. If I put that right in the center of this, like that. You know? You see? And then we put an eyelid over that. But that's what the one would look like with the eyelid. It's very cycloptic. But then 2, the eyelid over it. I don't know. A lot of people are saying 2. 1 has it's a pretty close call with 1 though. Alright, so I don't think we want it any bigger than that. I think we just want it like longer than that. So, I mean like more depth to the eyeball. So let's go ahead and give it more depth first. I think just 1 round probably is enough for depth. But we'll see. Zoe says 2 big eyes and 4 little eyes. Needs its eyes. Hamilton. Hey, Hamilton. How you doing, dude? Hamilton says it needs 27 eyes. 27 eyeballs. I like that it's an odd number. It looks very fishy if we just have the one on the side, especially without the eyelids. How close up do we want the eye to? Because we don't want it back here. Well, I guess, I mean, that's kind of funny back there, but I think like right in the center, right? Right in between. Like that. Yeah, I think like that. And then the 2. Yeah. Okay. I think that's... Yeah, I think that's enough. Okay, so let's go ahead and I'll slip stitch here. We'll cut along ends so that we can easily sew this onto the face when we want to. I don't know if I'm going to sew these on during the live stream just because it's already been 4 hours, I think. It's about to be 4 hours. So 4 hours is my limit today. So, too long. Too long! But let me see what kind of eyelids I can do. I think we want to do purple eyelids just like how we're going to do. So let me get your opinion on that before we go, too. Let me find a good purple, one sec. Because we want, like... Do I have a good purple? Or blue? Actually, this is pretty good. How do you guys feel about this for the eyelids? Dark blue. Dark blue for the eyelids. It looks way darker than it is. It's like, I mean, it is dark blue, but it's not that dark. Let me see if I can find a purple though. Oh, I found some more yarn. I found another color. Something a little easier to work with. How about this? Here's option 2. Option 1, option 2. I think option 2 is a little bit better. I think I like that purple a little bit more. Purple eyelid to match the string, yeah. Okay, I think I like this purple a little bit more. Hopefully there's enough here for the string. I think there will be. I don't think we're gonna need that much yarn for the string. But we'll try this real quick and see what an eyelid out of this yarn looks like before we make too many things. I just want to get your opinion. 3 pull closed. So basically what I'm doing with this eyelid is I'm basically making half of our eye in size. So for my eye there I did 6 single crochets in the magic loop, and then I increased up to 12, and then I increased up to 18, and then I increased up to 24, and then I think it's 24. And so for this eyelid, what I'm doing is I'm doing half of that. So in a magic loop, I did 3 single crochets, and then I increase up to 6, and then I increase up to, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I don't know, 9, 10, 12. I'm just basically doing the opposite. Like I'm splitting it a little bit in half. I mean, even that little bit of eyelid adds so much flavor, you know? Even that little bit. 2 is winning for the eyes, though. Thanks. I'm sure Rachel's very excited about that. I think I'm gonna have to go even bigger with these eyelids though, so we'll find out. Three, 4, and one more. 1, 2. Okay. So it'll be like this. I want it to go out to being halfway over the eye a little bit. You know, I don't necessarily want it to be angry. We'll see. Four. 7, 8, 11, and 12. Okay. So that goes over like this. See, like a little sad looks kind of funny. Like he's just like, all right, get it about. But I'm thinking like that, halfway over the eye, like, oh, you know. I'll do one more round. Four. Okay. 8. Like that. Okay, how does this look? Over the eyelid. Just like that. And then, but slightly more on the sad side. Slightly more tilted back so he kind of looks sleepy or sad. Rather than like this to look angry. You know? More like this. Because I think Monimal, it seems like something that's like tired. Like, oh, Monimal. It's kind of like lazy. And then the straps will go in between. Sorry, let me cut this off. I'll show you what the straps are going to look like. Hopefully I have enough of this purple yarn. If I don't, I'll have to go buy some. Or figure it out. Figure something out. I won't sew these eyelids on until I'm sure I have enough. In case. But this part, I'm just going to go ahead and pull it through all of them just so we can see. But we have holes somewhere in our piece. Where are they? I lost them. It's so hard to tell. There. Oh, they're all the way down there. That's pretty far in, actually. Okay. So, go through that hole. I kind of thought they were going to be closer up, but that's okay. So this is going to be a lot thicker of a strap. However, it'll be fun just to see how it'll look with purple before I say bye-bye. And then I'll just take it out after this. You know? You know what I mean? You see? So that's going to go there. Then the eye will go back here. And then, I don't know if we want hands on it or not, but we might. And then the eye will go back here somewhere, maybe closer, like right there. And then also on the eyelid, on top of that, like this. But, this is something for another time. And then when we fill it up with them, we'll pull this tight, and it'll tighten it up right here, and it'll be filled with Bonimals. And it should easily. We might need to make another one of these guys because there's so many Bonimals. But that's okay too. We'll have a series of Monimals, just a bunch of Monimals to eat all the Bonimals. Sounds like I'm just muttering to myself. It does kind of look like a Magikarp a little bit, huh? Maybe we do need more eyes. Make it look less Magikarp-y. Okay, but this is just to get an idea. Wait, where's the... There's a hole. I feel like there's supposed to be one right here. missed it. It's right there. I think I messed up when I was making the holes, but that's okay. There you go. I think the two will be right there instead of right here and here, but you get the idea. Like this, eye goes right here or somewhere on the side, on both sides. And then maybe we put hands on the ends of these strings, and then when you pull the strings tight, it closes in the mouth like that. It's gonna look really funny when it's closed. The eyes on the side like that. I think this is pretty good. I think we got a pretty good start here. I'm sorry I can't finish it on the live stream, but I think we got a good start, and then we'll fill it with let's just fill it with the bonimals right now, just to see how many, if we can make sure we can fit them all in there. There's so many. Look at them all. So many bonimals. Too many. Look at him, he's like, help! Actually, wait. Please don't. It's like, Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that. That's pretty good, guys. We got a monster here. Let's empty him out. There you go. Okay, guys. I'm going to call it for this live stream. We have made some serious progress. I'm going to finish it up off stream. Yeah, we'll finish it up at another time. Guys, thank you so much for watching. I'm so sorry I wasn't able to finish this during the live stream. There's just too much more to do. But I'll finish it very soon. Thank you for joining me. Thank you to everybody that's donated or subscribed or just even liked the video, become a Club Crochet member. Seriously, thank you for becoming a Club Crochet member. If you have, if you haven't yet, become a Club Crochet member right now. You get a new kit mailed to your door at the end of this month, and it's going to be really cool. We're going to do, you're going to be able to choose between 5 different things. So it's a pretty big kit this month, and part of your donation goes to the World Wildlife Fund. So really, if you haven't signed up for monthly kits yet, this month is definitely a good month to sign up. So you should do that. All right. Sorry if this was kind of a weird live stream. I had a lot of fun. If you liked this live stream and you want more weird monster creature live streams like this, you know, let me know. Post a comment on this video. Like, not in the chat. Post a comment on this video itself and say like, hey, these monster ones were really cool. I'd love to see more. Something like that. The more comments like that I get, the more I know where I'm supposed to do. Like, what kind of things you guys want to see in the future. So yeah, it's kind of a cool way to help support the channel and give your input. So that's kind of fun. All right. Well, guys, pasta la pizza. Happy hooking. Great stream. And yes, please, Cooper, send me a picture of your finished Bonimal when you got, or finished Monimal when you've got it. And special thanks to whoever came up with the name Monimal. I don't remember who it was. I'm gonna look at the beginning of the chat and peg it out and say thank you at a later date. But yeah, Aquatic Luna, actually, I think maybe you should hang up first. Ooh, oh my God, stop it. No, you hang up. No, you hang up first. Oh my God, you are so bad. You are just so bad. No, you hang up. Oh my God, I can't hang up first because you have to hang up first. I shan't. Cooper, actually no, you. Ooh, actually no, you hang up first. Oh, no. Not it. Not it. Nose goes. I'm touching my nose. Too late. It's too late. I'm touching my nose. You have to hang up first. Sorry. Sorry, Ooby Doobs. I touched my nose first. Love you guys. I shan't. No, I shan't. All right. Bye.